All right. So we're just going to get right into things here. I'm aware. Game is muted. That has been resolved. Let me know if there are any volume issues. We are getting right back into our trip through the third strata in Etrian Odyssey II. Welcome in, Nuna. Thank you for lurking. Appreciate you. Gonna hand in some of these quests first. I've done a little bit of work. This is the quest where we needed to haul 3 boulders in from the labyrinth. I've done 2 of them already. This is the one we needed the ice sheet for. I have not been able to get that to drop from a gathering point. Yeah, hello. Thank you for the biddies. Appreciate it. Good to see ya. Thank you, thank you. I completely obliterated my train of thought. Apparently once we get to the 15th floor, the ice sheet will be easier to mine. I don't know if that's true or not though. But that's what people seem to be saying. And I did reach the 14th floor, so we got some more quests we're going to accept here. Finishing off this quest, we did gather all the ingredients for Cass's booze. Thank you, Nia. Really appreciate it. Time kind of flew by. Admittedly, a lot of it was because I didn't stream a whole lot this year, but hoping to rectify it for the remainder of this one. But we'll see. I've got other plans that I might need to prioritize before this, but we'll do what we can to just keep churning out streams when I can. Kind of wanted to plan more for this weekend, but it is what it is. I'd rather just get a few streams out, and I feel like for me playing this particular selection of games is going to be sufficiently celebratory, at least for me. Oh, I've been waiting for you. You lot find everything? Let me see. Nice, very nice. Now to brew up a batch and stick the tiger's name on the label and... I didn't say nothing, you heard wrong. Yeah, take your reward. You're satisfied, right? See ya! Alright, this quest we had to turn in, I am not able to do it just yet. Nice, thanks for the gift sub, buddy. Freeing Nia from the ad dimension. As predicted, this quest is totally just patches pushing us in a hole. And for Nuna as well, thank you. Thank you, Ice. Hope you're having a good night as well, man. Yeah, literally, you go to the thief and you get the thing, and then a clog bug shows up and he's like, every man for himself, and then runs away, and leaving you to fight the enemy by yourself. Problem is, I can't get to that fight without dealing with other fights beforehand and nuking my health, and then I need to have a character that can do elemental damage to fight the claw bug. And all those people get like killed in a single turn. Anyone who can do elemental damage. So I could save scum it, but it's a lot of effort. So I'm not gonna bother for now until we're much stronger. We're still sitting on this one, but we now have the Ironwalled Rook. I'll trade my rook for your pawn and bishop. Oh, you saw the quest? The reward is a rook. The client owns a shop, and I hear he's a collector of the master craftsman's pieces. I heard he wants a pawn and a bishop. You've already got the pawn, of course. So just find a bishop someplace else. How hard could it be? Although, I don't know who might have one, or where to start looking. Well, just talk to everyone you know and try to track it down. Good luck! Thanks, I guess, Cass. We've also got this. Rescue operation. My assistant entered the forest alone to test the medicine, and she hasn't returned yet. Please help her. Ah, perfect timing. I was waiting to give this job to you. You remember the doctor's assistant? That lovely lass you took into the forest? It appears she's gone missing. The doctor's desperate, and he was looking for you earlier. Run over to the hospital so you can get the details from him. Good luck. Now here's where I have to remember like how I'm doing everyone's voices. Like Cass, I can do like every time. It's fun, but like what tempo am I going with for all these characters and the tone? Oh, Tigers, I'm glad you came. I was worried when Cass didn't know where you were. I asked the Flouse Inn, and they said you'd gone out, so I was about to search for you. Do you remember my assistant, who went with you to get the samples of the withered trees? I haven't seen her all day. Fight? No, of course not. The experimental salve for the disease is gone too. She must have taken it into the forest. But we don't know if it'll work yet, and going in there alone is practically suicide. The trees closest to the geomagnetic fields, one of the geomagnetic fields, are on the 15th floor. She must have headed there. Please don't let anything happen to her. Help her, I'm begging you. We're trying. So apparently, we're supposed to be able to buy the rook piece here. Welcome. Oh, hi everyone. How can I help you? Wait, hold on. Let me clean this area first. Oh no! Sorry, I slipped. It's just organizing today's incoming items. After I clean them, I can give them to my father so he can check their condition. Some stuff needs repairs and things, so... What's wrong? I don't like that line. In this context, I know this is supposed to be reference to a chess piece, but I don't want to say that to a child, man. I'm going to say no at first, unless we have to. Thank you, Ice. Appreciate you, man. So I'm not the only one who spaces out sometimes, huh? Oh, I just meant, it seems like you guys are serious all the time. I was just surprised. Well, please come back anytime. Okay, I need to say something weird to the child. Say, beautiful. Oh, please don't look at me like that. I get so nervous. Why, game? Alice, stop. Of course, you meant the items, not me. Oh, this? It's some kind of decoration. Looks like it's made of metal. Oh, I know. It's one of those chess pieces that everyone's looking for. Oh, you want it? I'll have to ask my father. Oh, all right. I think I'll be okay. It'll be okay to give it to you. I mean, you're tigers. I'll still have to charge you for it. Is that okay? Let's see. Oh, no, it's so expensive. It costs 2,000 Entol. Buy it? 1, 2. Okay, got it. Thank you so much. I'll explain everything to my father. Thanks. Here you go. Don't forget to look around the rest of our current inventory. That was uncomfortable. You obtained the bishop piece needed for your quest. Here you go. Help you choke on these chess pieces, man. Oh. You didn't say I'd have to exchange my dignity as well, man. Ah, I knew you'd find one. Give it here and let's see. What? Why do you look like the world's ending? What the? So this is the bishop piece, huh? Looks smart, just like me. All right, here's the reward. Great job. Good luck next time, too. Oh. Yeah. I don't know, maybe they have paper money. Hard to say. Alright. Oh, also it's the month of Tiger. The second day of my month. Let's go. So we can go straight to the geomagnetic pole we got last time. All this is mapped. I kind of wanted to do this before handing in that quest about the booze, but it's too late now. There was a night we ran into here. Like this is one of the floors you're supposed to be farming materials for Cass's booze on. And they'll just be like, don't mind me, man. I just really love alcohol. That's the only reason I'm here, man. Just give me a break. Let me farm my booze materials. It was kind of funny. Not like I'm probably providing a lot more flavor to it than it actually had. So basically with this floor, just to do a quick once over the map, you do a little bit of a twisty turny kind of thing. And then you go basically up here, through here, all the way around. And then you get kind of stuck here. You have to go all the way back over to the left side. And then through here, up and around, and then finally to the stairs. You do get some shortcuts along the way, like this one. It's kind of like the halfway point. And we do have some events we can look into that I've not touched. As you journey through the forest, a faint squeal reaches your ears. You look around and spot an animal cub under attack from a forest monster. There's no reason or reward for rescuing the cub, but you feel compelled to act. Rescue the cub? Yes. You rush in to protect the cub by moving between the monster and its prey. Quickly understanding, the cub escapes into the forest. The monster, however, is furious at losing its prey and will not let you go without a fight. The singular monster, yes. That's what happened. They're kind of resistant to ice. A little bit of damage. No big deal. Perfect. Bam. That one's done. And let's see. Still really love the BGM for these floors. It's the sound of the bells in the background especially. It's really nice. This is my reminder to come here solo for later to fight that claw bug. While passing through the white forest, you find bizarre blue fruits buried in the snow. The fruits are easy enough to pick up and eat, but would that really be wise? Eat the fruit? Yes! Kirsten volunteers to take a small bite of the fruit. To your surprise, the fruit's bizarre appearance belies its delicious taste. You begin to gorge yourselves on the fruits. Within minutes, the whole crop is gone. The party recovered 100 HP and 50 TP. God damn. Alright. And now that I know, so I have this thing about, like, I don't like creating a whole bunch of save files if I can't delete them. Now that I've established that quick saves get deleted when you load your, like, actual save, I'm quick saving a lot more often now to avoid potential, like, wipes and time-wasting shenanigans on stream. Because it's just going to be easier that way for everyone. I mean, there was another event earlier, I swear, we were just able to feed a tri-fruit to some birds, and it does nothing. I don't even know if that thing is repeatable, so if you don't have a tri-fruit, it's just like, okay, whatever. Because, I mean, that's all these events are. It's like, do you want to do the thing? Will it be a good thing or a bad thing? You don't know. In the first game, there wasn't a lot of variety in those events. Like, it was not that you had many opportunities in the first place, but for the most part, it wasn't worth doing a lot of them. So I'm mostly just doing them for flavor text. And I'm sure there might be some flavor text for not doing some of them. But I feel like it introduces more potential shenanigans. Yeah, so this is where I had to stop, unfortunately. As you walk through the snow, you find a bird's egg that fell on the ground. Remarkably, it's barely cracked, but it won't fare so well if left here in the cold. You can return the egg to the nest at the top of the cliff, or leave it as is. Return the egg to the nest? Yes. Kirsten climbs up the cliff and successfully places the egg back in the nest. What's more, Kirsten returns with a plume as a reward for your magnanimous effort. You smile wryly to Kirsten as the group leaves the area. Got a snow quill. That will be a drop that we can get more reliably later. As you walk through the white forest, you suddenly sense a threatening presence. Turning to face it, you see an old man. Der Freischütz is standing not far away. Guild Tigers, it's been so long. I nearly forgot your faces. The old marksman Wilhelm gives a withering eye on you as he speaks. Miss Arlene told you that good children don't go deep into the forest, didn't she? I don't know what you're up to, but I do know there'll be a world of trouble if you go on. His gaze pierces directly into your soul as he continues. If you leave, fine. If you stay below, fine. But if you ignore our warning, then the 15th floor, mark me, children, that frosty hall will be your grave. His stern speech concluded, the old marksman leaves the area, marching briskly. It's up to you whether to continue through the forest or return to Lagarde. We ain't no cowards. Alright. Got some doors. Whoops. I have taken a brief glance at the map for this floor, but I do not remember anything except for maybe some of the FOEs we might encounter here. I mean, maybe the guys use real old dice. Ah. See, the trick is he talks the talk, but like you punch him once and his bones just shatter. Nice. That was a good turn. Oh yeah, we also got these koi fish looking motherfuckers. The redfish. I think they might be a little hardier. Yeah, definitely. Yes, his real name is Sir Flint Locke, spelled with an E. Oh. Well, that was a waste. Oh. Oh no! What do you want me to do here, man? Okay. Okay, when did I last checkpoint save? Quick save? Okay, like just before entering that room. Okay, well that was funny, haha. Well, that's interesting. That wasn't the same fight. Huh. That's curious. How do we update the RNG seed? Thank you, Hannah. Might not have been the most consistent year, but it has been a year. I think we're just gonna get into like one more fight before we attempt to mine this thing. Yeah, let's escape from this one. There we go. Okay. Okay, nothing good. This isn't the 15th floor yet, so that's fine. We'll save our next mine for, boom. But yeah, the tentative plan, like after this weekend, is to start setting up collabs again. Now that I've got all my technical problems mostly resolved. I also need to spend one of these days looking at the things that I have bookmarked for the Steam store and actually decide if I'm going to buy them after all or not. I don't know. I've just been a little gun shy. Because yeah, we got 15 to work, but it still it doesn't feel great. I wish it ran better. Again, that's likely more the game's fault. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, I can tell you right now, like the tabs that I have open is mostly stuff for me. What have I got here? I've got Watch Dogs. I really like the first Watch Dogs. I think it's cool. Like, I'm also a big fan of Assassin's Creed, so like they kind of go hand in hand. The second one like was also like a good game, but it kind of did that Ubisoft thing where like they added like too much like open world stuff, and it just kind of like the uniqueness kind of gets lost in the weeds. Just there being so much to do between like the story content, which is actually entertaining, but like big empty open world. It's cool that, you know, to have a like playable San Francisco, but not in quite the rush to get Watch Dogs 2. But the first one, I think that's something I would love to play on stream. And I'll eventually get around to the Assassin's Creed series, but again, that's gonna be a long process to get through all those. I've been thinking of getting Tales of Arise. Like I really want to get that at some point, but I'm not sure if I should keep waiting for the price to go down more. And I was also looking at Rayman Legends alongside Final Fantasy 15, of course. I played the crap out of Rayman Origins, got all the achievements in that and everything, but Rayman Legends I never sunk too much time into, even though it is arguably the better game. Okay, these are okay. You're all right. How many tiles is that? 1, 2, 3. Bam. Okay. Uh-oh. I think you were here. So let's do something like that. Let's see if we can escape. Yeah, I mean, see, the problem is I'm feeling a need to rebuy a lot of games that I already own, because I'd rather not play them with capture delay. I mean, yes, it would probably be more economical to invest in like another switcher or splitter situation so I can properly wire things up to my PC to play through the capture card, but I don't know, man. It's just a lot of work, and it doesn't feel like a lot of reward. Okay, this guy's actually one step back. Okay, and you're like 1, 2, 3 spaces ahead, I think. Is that a door over there? Cultist, welcome on in. Not sure what those lyrics might be referencing. But I hope you're having a good night. Okay, there is a door over there. All right, so that is probably one square that away. So should be... That was a big oops. Should be down here, I think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and these guys should just be the Dark Source. Nothing super crazy. They're weak to ice, right? Yeah. See, for a second, what that reminded me of is back when the first Etrian Odyssey game came out, there were actually like in-world songs that somebody at Atlas wrote from the perspective of a bard that they'd actually named that I don't think ever shows up in the actual games themselves. I thought that was a neat detail when I looked back at the manual for the first game recently. Ow, okay. Thankfully, we don't get any experience for FOE battles. But we are burning through our technique points. Yeah, it is a little strange now, isn't it? Okay, I saw you. You were 2 squares that way? Yeah, okay. This is such a slapdash map, but I don't want to be stuck fighting all these pterodactyls if I can avoid it. Again, as always, I will map out this stuff better next time. Or off stream. Okay. I think this is the way I want to go. As you search the area, you find something metallic shining in the snow. It's mostly covered in snow, making it difficult to tell what it is from your position. You can investigate the shining object further, or ignore it and continue forth. When you approach the object and pick it up, it is revealed as a rusted sword. You wonder whether to take it with you, when a low rumbling echoes through the area. It is the sound of snow and boulders sliding down the mountain. The sword's owner must have been crushed by an avalanche. You retreat from the approaching wall of snow at full speed, but it's too late. Your comrades are swallowed into the moving wall of snow and slammed into the ground. Kana lost 120 HP. Kirsten. Oh, no. Kirsten and Ice. As if we didn't have enough issues with TP right now. Well, let's see how many fights we can run from as we continue to explore here. Okay, so that is a pathway. And... That's 2 tiles that away, and I think... Yeah, it's like that. There we go. I mean, quite frankly, there's a lot of things about the labyrinth that aren't really explained. Because, I mean, the labyrinth is basically just a giant tree that was created to depollute the planet. So it doesn't explain how it, you know, created sentient life that acts as like... hi. That acts as like a guardian for it. How are you moving? Are you just walking back and forth here? I think you're just walking back and forth. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Obtained gauntlet. Hmm? Is that an alternative spelling of gaunt that means something different and that's supposed to be a pun? Because something else I noticed while off stream is we've got the Nectar 2 items and then we've got Nectol, and I thought that was a typo. Hey Raptor, welcome on in, buddy. Good to see you, man. You've missed pretty much most of our Etrian hijinks here because of your trip. So it is good to have you back. Okay, I'm gonna do a cheeky save here to see if. Aha, it's a trap. I see. What are you? Oh no, not you again. Yeah, no, we can't still deal with it. Come on. Welcome in, Raptor. This is the game. FOEs are no joke. Until they are. I mean, technically, it's a big joke that the game is constantly pranking you with, but you know. All right. What doesn't help is when I looked at the description specifically, it said low HP as opposed to moderate HP, and I'm like, did they make a typo when localizing nectar as Nectol? No, it's just nectar and Nectol are two separate items that do the same thing, it's just one affects all your party members, which is really clever, but it's not the kind of pun I would expect from this game. Maybe older Atlas titles, yes, but not some of their newer ones. It's honestly more of like a Nippon Ichi software pun, if we're being honest. That's how I would describe that. Okay, so I think we're fine. We'll leave this room as chaotic as it is right now, and we'll fill that in later. Okay, so this is a chop point. Let's save so that we can actually get our time's worth. Okay, nice branch. I think that's actually a somewhat rare drop, or at least it's new. Yeah, especially since it refers to like some sort of gauntlet made of rock. Yeah, because the only other usage I can think of is to describe someone as gaunt as being like thin and like not healthy looking. At least I believe that's what the definition is. Oh, this looks like a trap. Yeah, you're not gonna have these little walls here without there being like a bunch of dark swords? Is that what they're called? Lining the halls here. Oh yeah, there you are. There you are. I mean, we're just gonna fight this guy, and I guarantee you on the other side here. I'm being a lot more paranoid than I normally am when exploring these places, but, you know, it is what it is. Provoke. Yubiuchi. There we go. We have to take as little damage as possible. That was not helpful. Accuracy, still a long-running issue. Yeah, it's just a weird pun because it's not like you would pronounce it in a noticeably different way. It's like one of those puns that like would only be funny if the characters in the world knew how this item's name was spelled, you know? Alright. Okay, so those guys might just be wandering back and forth. Okay, let us see. Are you guys just wandering? Are you aggro or are you just... okay. No. They're... Okay, so those guys are like one space away, and they're probably going like the entire length. So let's do something like that, shall we? As a placeholder. Hey, that's a staircase. That's what we like to see. But can we find a shortcut before we head out of here? Let's hit the stairs first so that we get quests and... I've been bad for that tonight. I'm out of practice. So we can reset the encounter rate here. Ooh, and there's a... Oh, that got totally cut out. Take number 2. Yeek! Don't come near me! You turn to face the screams and see a familiar uniform against the ice and snow. It's the assistant from the hospital, surrounded by dangerous monsters. You call out to her, but she doesn't notice and runs deeper into the forest. The monsters follow close behind her in pursuit. If you wish to save her, you must defeat all the monsters before they can reach her. Take weapons in hand and destroy all adversaries before you. Okay, we'll try. It's a tall order. We're gonna die because of her. I was excited to get out of here, man. That's very possible, Raptor, because these were the same people who had that issue in Summon Night Swordcraft Story 2, where there was a merchant selling bread. So he's saying like, "Hey, I've got non bread for sale. It's non." And so in Japanese he's saying "nanda," and then the protagonist replies, "What?" And then this goes back and forth where it's like, "It's non, what?" And of course in Japanese, this is just a situation where the guy's saying, "Nanda, nanda, and it's just like two characters just saying "what" back to each other repeatedly, because I guess there's no great way of communicating in Japanese the difference between non-bread and asking someone a question. Okay. Well, these guys are chill. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we need to reload. They are going after her. Good thing I saved. Because this is like those quests where you have to defend the city. Ooh, this is one of you guys. All right. Let's do a parry. What will you guys be weak to? Well, let's try Ricochet for now and see what we can do with... Let's use Ice, because everything seems to be weak. Oh, no. We have failed to metagame. Fire seemed to do decent damage. How about Volt? Yeah, that's fine. No, get back here. Oh, no, there's another one? Inspect. You test the thickness of the ice with your weapon's tip. The frigid night air is definitely hardened the ice enough to cross onto. You take a tentative step onto the ice. What? Why is that an interact? Can you not? Snowbirds, I need to run because we do not have enough resources to... Stay back! I'm warning you! You hear the assistant's voice from deep in the labyrinth. She must have fled further in without you noticing. You can do nothing for her now but pray for her safety. You have failed? There is no way I could have... Okay. We're gonna have to navigate better somehow. Because just to be clear, this is the situation that we're in, like right here. Do it. Oh, hold on. Can we use a sleep bell? Do we have one? Yeah, exactly. I wanted to make a joke on that. Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. Get the less. Let's get in range. Got a beast bell. No, that's not gonna help. Nope. We do not have a lure bell or anything. What happens if we go down a floor and then back up? Oh, that's annoying. Well, I guess she dies. Bye. Oh, okay. Sure. Let's do that, I guess. Just abandon that quest and then retake it, and oh, look at that. It's like she's respawned. Yeah, there's so many boomers that travel during the winter. We are the closest snow-capped country to you, so it's all our fault. Good the louse. That's actually really good. I need to make it a really insensitive joke. H-O-E! H-O-E! Respawns in 3 days! H-O-E! Oh no. Anyway, moving on. I said nothing. Oh no. Wait. We don't even have the option. Am I missing this in the list? Word chime. Hold on. I'm here to remind you about your assistant's extended warranty. About Etrian. What? So apparently we need to get something called a bell fruit, which I have never encountered in the game. Third floor only. Huh. Yeah, that's exactly the case, Ice. Well, we've still got our save, if we need. It's gonna take me a second. I'm gonna need to keep track of these different saves that we're splitting off here. Because I'm curious if we can go back to floor 15. Let's just go all out. Okay, Ricochet was a good move. And then, sure, we'll do fire. Blam! Alright. Good shit, Nuna. Because if we can get into a fight and escape it on turn 1... Come on, guys! Come on! Yes! Let's go! What are you weak to? Oh, okay, electricity is slightly more effective. That's interesting. I feel like Ricochet is probably still going to be better, but we'll try it. We'll try Volt Shot. Blam! What the hell, Nuna? Hey, Nuna, is sushi secretly your favorite food? Because you're just slicing and dicing these fish, let me tell you. Damn. Okay, these guys. We need to deal with whatever the heck needs to be done with these fellows immediately. Because they can petrify our party. So I'm going to use one of everything. Okay, Volt, just like the previous kinds. And then fire seems to be moderately effective. Okay, well that's good. Alright, and I think this was the end of the road. There we go. Let's see if Nuna can land 3 for 3. That'd be really funny. No. Almost. Would have been really funny, but still dealt the killing blow. Once the last fiend is fallen, you see the assistant's head peek from behind a nearby tree. You succeeded in saving her life. This time, did you come to save me? I'm so sorry. I scold her. We were able to gimmick this without having to use an item, so I will opt not to scold her. If she fucks up again, that's her own fault. I could have warned her, and I chose to be the nice person here. You give a small sigh, and the assistant turns pale, realizing her blunder. I'm sorry, but even after we had the medication, the others wouldn't let us test it. I have a bad habit of running headlong into things. I'll be more careful next time, thanks. You ask whether the salve she staked her life on was at least effective. Oh yes, it worked wonders, and you can see the effects already. Once we manufacture more, we can heal all the trees. Her fear of only moments ago has been replaced entirely with boundless enthusiasm. She has learned nothing. Startled by her sudden change in attitude, you use her Ariadne thread to return her to Lagarde. At least she brought one this time. The quest is a success. Report the results back to the bar when you return to Lagarde. Okay. All right, so we're not going to explore this floor just yet. We are going to kill this snowbird, though. We're going to get our revenge. I feel like finding koi at a restaurant would be a fairly uncommon dish. God damn it. The turn order is basically never in your favor. No experience for you guys. Okay. So that's a dead end. Boom. Okay. I feel like there's got to be a shortcut somewhere, but I guess not. Generally, whenever you're close to a geomagnetic field, they're like, "No, you don't get a shortcut now." Okay, well, we got our geomagnetic field. Let's go backwards and map some of those previous areas. I have a strong feeling. Oh yeah, you're not moving. Yeah, these are the Hydra, the Heldras. So let's take advantage of this, because these guys only move at night. So we were exploring this floor when it was at its most dangerous, technically. I'm not sure if we should chop some more. Actually, no, we want to save our chops because I actually want to go to the third floor and get one of those lure bells, because not having one of those has actually been a problem several times now. They introduced a mechanic and they expect you to use it sometimes. Who knows, Cthulhus, you're welcome to try. Let's just escape from you. Ow. And we'll fight you, why don't we? Ice. I suppose if you think about it, Ice, these are technically dinosaurs and they're weak to the Ice Age. Oh my god, nobody can hit anything. All right. I think Kirsten's about to die here. Oh! Actually, did a single attack so we could parry it. Because unfortunately you cannot parry skills, it seems. So anything like that move that hits multiple targets that's probably dust, whatever that is. And even if it does like non-elemental damage or physical, it will still hit despite Kirsten trying to parry physical attacks. That wasn't worth it. Oh well. Provoke had run out anyway. Yeah, let's heal Nuna. Okay. And oh my god, I got so turned around just now. Okay, yeah. This will probably be a difficult fight, but it'd be nice to map out this entire room if possible. Yeah. You've probably got like just enough. Unless we miss. See, that's the problem with keeping Risk Ice at level 1. Like, yes, it's decently powerful even at this level, but the problem is anything like that's at level 1 will have reduced accuracy. Well, that's all the damage that Ice Thrasher's allowed to do in this fight. Wow, I don't think I've hit a single shot. I wonder if these guys just have like super high agility or something. Whew. All right, we're good. Yeah, that was the big change with this, in that now the default accuracy for most skills is actually less than minimum. Okay, we'll do a cheeky save because I don't want to get people killed if we can avoid it. Oh, there's actually... Oh, that's going to annoy me. Because now I'm second guessing myself, were they actually at the end of the thing or not? Maybe it's just a trick to make you think like, oh, there's got to be something beyond them. Please escape quickly because that imp is going to hit our entire team. Yes. Sorry for the weird noise. I was trying to take a drink at the same time and breathed into my straw. While shuffling through the forest, you spy a guard not far off. He doesn't notice you, so you call out a greeting. Whoa! Ugh. Sorry, I dozed off there. You're the ones who took the quest, right? Good. I had to stay here and wait for you. It's about time you got here. The rock's right over here. Have at it. He grins at you, then jogs back to the labyrinth's entrance. You wearily think back to your quest. Isn't it finished yet? You are tasked with bringing 3 rocks from the labyrinth back to town. You've already delivered 2, which makes this the last rock. Your party gathers around the rock, pulling your strength to lift the boulder. You now have the 3rd rock. From the sun? No. Giant slab. Alright. Whoops. Come on. USB connection on the DualShock 4 can be iffy sometimes. This is a take spot. And this will give us suffering. No thanks. I'm not even dealing with this right now. We are loading our save. I mean, as long as the soldiers in the labyrinth are good for something, right? Because thus far they have proved to be very dependent on adventurers to do everything for them. Yeah, like the other events, like one of them was just like the slab was against a ruined wall. The others, there were some miners there. Oh, hi, so thanks again for another guest sub for Raptor. As always, I'm sure he will appreciate being freed from the dimension. We should probably stop being so gun-shy about using 3 letters to represent those words, but until it becomes a problem, that's good enough. I'll be honest, most of the time I'm looking for gather materials anymore. Oh god. I just checked the wiki anyway. It's the same reason, like, I keep clearing all the notes for, like, the various quests and, like, the one-way doors and... I think we just saved after getting the icy flower, so you know what? I'm gonna save us the money that it'll cost to revive someone. To be fair, it's not that we know much about the world outside of Etria and Lagarde as of yet. You do get the impression that there are these various cities all over the place. You know, I'm gonna have you defend. So I mean, if you wanted meaningful monster-free employment, you could have like looked for a job in a city that didn't have a labyrinth attached to it. Assuming that you could afford to travel. Because I'm not going to be that guy and just be like, why don't you move? But at the same time, if you had the choice, there's got to be options. Oops. Clever enough. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good night. Where's this leading us? That is true, Ice. But that doesn't mean that's the only kind of place that exists. Okay, so if I had to guess based on the pattern of these guys, he's probably going to walk in a straight line back and forth here. So we do not have to worry about paying attention to their patterns. All right, let us get out of here and get ourselves one of those bell fruits. Nice. Yeah, it's a very nostalgic series for me as well. I've actually never played Etrian Odyssey II. This is my first time playing through it, but I've played through a good chunk of most of the others. Okay, we might have some decent equipment we can buy. I remember the Kotardi being pretty good. Yeah, because that's 59. That's like an extra 8 points. Okay, if armor becomes a problem, we've got some options now. I think we're just gonna be good with a nap. Oh yeah, what's the plan, Fluffernuff? I always enjoy hearing about people's weird party compositions, which I'm assuming is what you're probably about to drop on us. Okay. Does it make more sense to go? Nah, it probably makes more sense to just go from the first floor. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Ice. We need to get rid of some of these items. I think when we go back to town, I'm going to consider selling a bunch. Oh, you can equip that arm guard on somebody. As much as I've enjoyed the increased accuracy from the God Hunter, I feel like the damage isn't worth going back to it. Yeah, I think we should probably just start selling some stuff aside from like the alternatives to our elemental weapons. Let's see if we can give someone else this glove. Defense 17. No, I think that's gonna have to go to one of our off-party members. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I mean, it's still some kind of variety, right? Now, personally, I see nothing wrong with going with the classics. Like, for me, it's usually... Like, in Etrian Odyssey 1, my party was literally Protector, Lance Ganeshed, Survivalist, Medic, and Alchemist. Couldn't be any more basic. It's fine until I had to fight some dragons, but you know, that's how it goes. See, that's the funny thing. The bards are supposed to be the ones singing the songs about the heroes who fought the dragons, not fighting them themselves. But sometimes you just need that inspiration, I guess. You know what? I think I know exactly where this thing is going to come from. Yeah, because there's a chop point on the left here that I've gathered from a couple times. But I've never gathered from the one to the northwest. And I bet you, since that's in the room where they introduce the luring mechanic to you, that is probably the gather point we need to head over to. And we're gonna save scum it, and hopefully we just need the one. Did we chop? Oh, is this because I napped? Like that's from a previous thing? Okay, we're just gonna have to walk back and forth. So how is everybody? I like the dynamic of the tank healer combo myself. Although I will say, Etrian Odyssey II really throws you for a loop with the row guards just being garbage compared to how effective Defender was in the first game. I thought the Protector would be better equipped now, but no. It's like, hey, we fixed Provoke, so now you better use it. Nope. Okay, guys, this is going to take us a second. If anyone has any questions or talking points, now would be the time to bring them up. Because we need to fill time for a few minutes. Yeah, that's fair. Especially in this one, like, my Protector is struggling to deal damage. There we go, we got the Belfort. Okay. Crisis averted. The Peanut Gallery may resume their activities. I want to say it's super safe and comfy because I feel in Etrian Odyssey 2, no matter how you go about it, it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Because it's like, when I was getting to the end of the second stratum, it was like, okay, I really need Provoke and Parry. everything else is just not cutting it right now. And then switching for like a good while, like it trivialized all the FOEs that I was dealing with. But now I'm running into a situation where it's like, you're basically just playing a game of chicken with the FOEs being like, okay, are you going to use a skill or not? And then they use a skill and it's like, okay, my protector has done nothing for a turn. I don't know. It's just, I understand why they made the protector the way that they did in this game, but I feel like they've introduced more guesswork to it. And you used to be able to just slap on defender and then they could do other stuff. But now it's like every turn, it's like, okay, well, provoke, and then do you want to do a guard? Do you want to try and parry? Like, what's the game plan here? Yeah, that's fair. Like, especially in Etrian Odyssey 1, where you have immunize, like, there isn't as much reason in retrospect to use a protector. Which is why I probably felt better about giving them smite. And now that I don't have it yet, I'm feeling like my protector is kind of under-equipped. Yay, Lure Bell and Sleep Bell. Okay, let's sell some stuff. Let's get rid of the God Hunter. Yeah, we'll hand the Cutlass over to one of our reserve party members. Currently, Kirsten has an S-Dock, which actually does stab damage. That's kind of interesting. Not sure if that's actually a good idea necessarily, but I think we'll just keep that weapon on her until somebody gets something better. I'll give you the Cutlass. You can have the Kora. You can have the Boar Spear, I guess. And then we'll sell the Falcata. And then we have the Gara Rod. Because again, our melee attacks for our mages are currently doing fire. But we do have a better type of rod we could have here. Yeah, that's very true, clever enough. On that note, I did kind of read ahead and look into like what classes are needed for various quests and whatnot, and it seems like in this one you don't really need to level a Hexer up much at all. In exchange, they made that class just very good in general. Yeah, let's give someone the Gauntlet. Okay, so none of our magic users can use that. Yeah, we can probably get rid of the leaf boots at this point. They're not, like, amazing by our current standards. Who to give it to? Let's just give that to Gustavo for now. Yeah, I think at this point the Kurodachi does so little damage, it's not worth taking just for the ice element. And the Gara Rod. I'll give that to Mod just to have it. Actually, no, I think what we'll do is we'll upgrade We got the... Ooh. Luck staff would be kind of nice. I think we might just wait until we get to that point. See, the Mirage Rod is nice because it gives us 50 TP, which is huge, but it does nothing for, like, attack, and I'm not sure if that matters. I think only tech matters for our magic, but still not nice to see that number go down by so much. Actually, none of these are really a good option. Okay, I think what we'll do... yeah, we'll get rid of the Milk Rod, and we'll get a Luck Rod once we, or Luck Staff, once we can. I'll hang on to that Ochiba, just in case. And that Arm Guard could come in handy. What about our various items here? I'm starting to feel like we should store some of these. I don't think a lot of these jars do a whole lot. I know mists are very strong. Realistically, I don't think I'm actually going to use a turn on Stonards. Yeah, I mean, there are plenty of goofy strategies I've seen people complete hard content with in Etrian Odyssey 1. We've got a spare Ariadne thread now. You know, we should just use these pull stones just to get rid of them, and that'll probably be fine. Let's not worry about it. Okay. Let's grab those extra quests we got here and turn these in. Yeah, no, that's very true. But it's also super good. Ah, welcome back. Looks like you're done. Huh? How do I know? Why? Because the assistant came by and asked me to thank you for her. Looks like you really outdid yourself this time. But still, the doctor and his assistant are an odd pair, don't you think? The girl escaped by the skin of her teeth, and she's just happy the staff worked. She's crazy. Well done, though. Here's the reward. Come back anytime. Oh, just what we need, more consumable items that we don't have space for. Fantastic job. You really showed them what you can do. The reward's over on that table. I can't wait to see what Lagan looks like with improved roads. Even I expected sometimes that all you can do is find treasure or slay beasties. Seeing you lot help out and help the town like this, I'm touched. You left the rock in front of my bar again, you bastards. Now we're on purpose. I'll get you someday for this. Yeah, so that was like a running gag. Every single time we dragged the rock back to the town, we leave it in front of the bar. Art imitating life. An armorsmith wants monster body parts to study as research in making a new type of equipment. Well, here's our answer, I suppose. What is this going to do? To need? Taking that quest, huh? It's from Saitoth Trading. You're used to that by now, surely. Go to their shop for the whole story. Be seeing ya. The Sleeping Duke. We have new information on the grave of one of the Duke's ancestors. Please investigate it for us. Ah, you're here. How goes it? Everything okay? That quest is from the Grand Duchy. Worth taking if you ask me. Eh? Why didn't they make it an official mission? Haha, your sense of fair play is a tad overdeveloped. Look, if they issue an official mission, it's an open invitation to all explorers. Imagine open up every job to every guild. There'd be nothing left for your lot. So some tasks get parceled out to folks like me, so we can choose who gets the job done. When they want a job done right, this is how they do it. Else, it's a bloody free-for-all. So it should be smooth sailing for you. Hurry to the Duke's Palace to get the details. Good luck. The Enigmatic Woodman. The Curse Academy asks that someone retrieve a special type of wood carried by the mysterious messenger. That one, eh? Do you consider yourselves lucky? If not, I suggest you stay away. You probably don't know, but there's a man calls himself the Messenger of the Labyrinth. I've never seen him, but I hear he's an odd duck who actually lives in the labyrinth. And there's this other lot called the Curse Academy. They're a strange bunch who take requests to curse or uncurse things. They get the incense they use for the job from the messenger in exchange for an offering. They say the incense is some special power, and it can't be made in town. Typical, eh? Nowadays, though, even when they go in with the offering, they can't find the messenger. So the gist for this quest is for you to find the messenger, if you want to, of course. The offering they leave is some hard mineral. Looks expensive to me. I bet you anything it's worth more than whatever the reward they leave. Now, you want to know where the messenger was last seen? There's a few possibilities. West of the 2nd and 6th floors, northeast of the 10th floor, and southeast of the 14th floor. Just find the messenger, hand over the offering, and you can relax after job well done. What are you waiting for? Go hunt down that messenger. Alright, here's the offering. Do whatever you want with it. Ha! Windrock. Okay. You know, I mean, that's always the appealing thing about role-playing games, is being able to comprise the party of whatever you want. I mean, it's just like how there are some people that are like very particular about the way that maps get drawn in the game or whatever. There's no correct way. There are maybe optimal ways. There's one of these. Ah, yes. Welcome. Oh, did you take our latest request? The workers gave me a list of what they want from the forest. It's, just 3 pale arms. I heard you can get them in the White Forest. When you have all 3, just sell them to me and I'll take care of the rest. Please be careful. Welcome. Oh, it's you. Hi. Oh my goodness. Is that... Do you have a wind rock? Wow, that's a very rare stone. It's used to make strong equipment. Are you giving me that wind rock? Give it to her? No. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to pry. I'm sure you need it for something important. Sorry to get all excited like that. It's just that most craftsmen never get to see one. My father's birthday is coming up soon. I thought it would make a good present. Anyway, I'm really sorry. I'll be more careful from now on. Come back and see you soon. Okay, that's an interesting check for the game to make. Ah, how may I assist you explorers today? Come for the quest, have you? I see. It eases my mind to know you've taken it. You haven't been in Hylagard for long, so perhaps you don't know of the Ice Duke. He's one of Hylagard's legendary heroes, one of its wisest rulers as well. His name derives from his icy calm and snow-white complexion, and a rather frigid bearing. He was a grand master at using whips. Some call him the White Ivy of Lagard. A day or so ago, we discovered a secret vault containing many ancient documents. From these records, we have recovered some new information regarding the Ice Duke. Guarded by the forest, the Ice Duke sleeps amid eternal snow, under the blue reptile's gaze. Those are the words. What do you make of this? No matter how often I read it, I can think of no meaning for ancient forest, save Yggdrasil. It may well be that the Ice Duke's grave lies within that mysterious forest. Could you enter the frozen grounds and locate the grave of the Ice Duke? On reading further, it seems the way there is hidden in the 14th floor. I expect a favorable result. May luck be with you. Okay. It probably doesn't fail the quest. What I'm assuming is that you can probably get the wind rock later. I am going to look that one up because I'm curious what the ins and outs of that is. Okay. And the wiki doesn't have a lot of Oh, that's weird. You get an Amrita if you finish the quest properly, and a Nectar if you merely sell the items to Saitoth Trading. And apparently each one of these spots is completely random chance, so you can totally quick save and RNG manip to one of the 4 locations to get him to show up. But Amrita is actually quite useful right now because I don't think we're going to be able to get that until the next stratum. And you know what? I'm feeling like I want to store some of these items. Until we get... Ooh, Mao is actually really nice. I was thinking we should store an Amrita just in case. Because there have been a few times I've been trying to farm something off stream. Soma's really good. Let us store one of these Theriaka BXs. And an AX. Let us store this spare fire mist. And let's store the freeze oil. The jars I might just end up selling, honestly. Because I can do all those damage types. The gases as well I'm going to store. Because pretty much the only reason I have to use those items is if I come across a boss that has like a conditional drop where it needs to be inflicted with one of those conditions. There we go. That should be fine. And now before we head out... Oh my god, it's going to ask me this every time? That's rude. Let's see if we can finish that quest quickly. I think the lure bell is going to be more useful in more circumstances. Okay. So, which I did not leave that tab open, so just give me a second. Woodsman. Okay, so E7 on the 14th floor. Okay, how far away is that? It's all the way at the beginning. There might be a faster way. On the second floor... D2? Okay. On the 6th floor... I think it'll be fastest to go to the 2nd floor. Yeah, like around here. Okay. Mod, welcome on in, buddy, and thank you for the resub. Hope you're having a good night, man. How you doing? We should be getting reasonably close to the next big boss here, but we are getting a little bit sidetracked. I wasn't intending for this to be a particularly long stream, just because work week has been a little exhausting. Probably going to try and go for a bit longer tomorrow. So I'm just hoping that the 15th floor is decently straightforward to explore. And that we don't get roped into a whole bunch of story stuff once we get to the next stratum. But we'll see. We shall see. Alright on, man. Well, I hope you sleep well and have sweet dreams. Thank you for coming by. Okay. So let us do a cheeky quick save. Where is he? As you proceed through the forest, a wind rustles the bushes nearby. You look before you to see a shadowy, human-shaped figure. The figure stands in place, staring at your party. You think back to the quest you accepted at the bar. You are going to give an offering to the messenger of the labyrinth in exchange for the incense. Perhaps the shadow before you is that very messenger. As you have not yet sold the offering, you can still present it to the shadow. Present the offering. You approach the shadow slowly, so as not to scare it, and hold out the offering. The shadow tilts its head to one side and speaks quietly. You must be the people of the land. Why are you chasing me? Why give me the wind rock? The wind rock you hold must be the offering. You tell him of your quest. Since you have presented me with an offering, I am bound to give you this in exchange. The shadow takes something from his belongings and tosses it at your feet. Remember this, people of the land. Your kind and my kind will always be apart. Tell your kind not to hunt us anymore. The shadow finishes speaking and vanishes into thin air. You have exchanged the valuable jewel for a bent twig. After stowing the sweet-smelling branch in your pack, you leave the area. Obtained curse wood. Thanks, bro. So I guess that might be the Etrian Odyssey II's equivalent of the forest folk. Instead of more leafy, plant-like beings, since we're going to a castle floating in the sky, we're dealing with the bird people. So while we're on our way out of the labyrinth, does anyone have any fun plans for the weekend? I'm thinking before stream tomorrow I might head to a local grocery store. I had a random craving for ube flavored ice cream after someone brought up boba ice cream. And I was like, oh, yeah, the same brand has ube flavor, and got me craving for it. And I also discovered that they have an ube boba cream pie. For any fellow Canadians, you can get that from a Loblaws chain grocery store. They also have a ube pan de sal, which is a Filipino kind of like breakfast roll. And so I found that kind of interesting, and they were super cheap too. They're only like 99 cents for like 4 rolls. So I'm like, sure, you know what? I'll try that out. Might also pick up some other stuff. I made a short little whimsical list of random things, but those are the highlights. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Capillas. Yeah, you're back, eh? So you met with the messenger? Huh? You say he was a human? Look, no human I've ever heard of can ride the wind. It's a big labyrinth. Some strange folk live there. Yeah, whatever. As long as you got what you needed, right? Well then, no harm done. Your quest is finished. Here's the reward. Thanks. Alright. What else do we got here again? We need the ice sheet. We need pale arms, which probably come from those new statue monsters that we just ran into. So I think ice might have actually been correct with calling it out as like a golem thing. Which is a little disappointing, honestly, that the game would be so predictable. And then apparently we have a secret entrance on the 14th floor. May as well do that while we're here. Okay, and I don't like these monster names. This is Nastu. What was the last one called again? It was Mistu, and it's just like, okay, I know what the gimmick here is. It's a statue that's been rearranged. All right, back in. I'm gonna be cheeky and consult the map for the 14th floor. In the interest of time. Do. Oh. Okay. That quest, I have a feeling, is going to lead us to one of the dragons. Yeah. We're not going to worry about that. That's something I'll explore off stream. Apparently, you can access a shortcut, like right around here. Leads down here, you go all the way over to the left, and then up north here, and then there's another staircase. So it's basically the equivalent of the sealed door situation from Etrian Odyssey 1. Okay, so I'm really curious why this is interactable. Oh, okay, I cannot pass over this. The icy floor here is thin. You highly doubt that it can sustain a person's weight. If you attempt to walk over it now, the ice will shatter and you will never see town again. But should the temperature drop and the ice thicken, you may have a chance. You decide to press on for the moment and leave the area. That can only be crossed at night. Interesting. Let's do that, I guess. Something a little morbid about that that snowbird dropping wings. I don't know, just the way that it's presented there. Feels weird to see that listed as an item. As you walk through the forest, you sense an evil presence and stop to take a look around. It feels as though something is watching you, but you have no idea what it might be. You nervously wonder whether to stay here and search or to hurry on ahead. Remain on guard here. You search until the snow's whiteness is seared into your eyes, but nothing changes. To remain here any longer may be a pointless effort. What's the use of remaining on guard against an opponent who may not even be there? Stay here on guard? You stubbornly refuse to leave or let down your guard, and the strange presence finally leaves. There's no way to know what the presence was, but you seem to have made the right decision. You at last lower your guard and cautiously leave the area to return to your journey. Oh, that's an FOE. Alright, you are weak to lightning. Can we even learn If we need 8 levels to cure Petrify, we're in trouble. Okay, exploring this during the daytime does have its benefits, though. These guys are going to cause a problem if we don't fight them. Let's do Wild Shot and Cositis and see how that works. Of course, nobody's going to act in time, are they? That sucked. Well, all things considered, that wasn't bad on our TP use there. Let's see if we can find one of the mining spots on this floor. That'd be really nice. Well, that level's coming in at a good time. Because I do not want to run into another situation where our entire party gets petrified again. Oh god, I feel like we're going down another roundabout path here. I'm going to take a look at the map and see if the above path seems more likely to like dead end. Yeah, probably. Let's backtrack. It'd be really frustrating if you can only clear the floor at night. I don't think they would do that, but at the same time, who knows? Curious how difficult the next boss is going to be. Like, now I feel like we have Provoke and Parry. We're going to be better equipped for a sustained encounter like that. But at the same time... Ooh. Chop. Okay. Don't get ambushed by 3 statues and get murdered. Ugh. Okay, well, it's... Ooh, okay, you got a facelift. The War Bolt is back. Welcome in, Magical Girl Anime. Good to see you. How you doing tonight? I really like a lot of the new sprites. Oh my god! Sure. Yeah, that seems avoidable. I have been thoroughly welcomed. Oh no. There's no chance it would be weak against ice, would it? Oh, that was a mistake. Wow. Now, I think I might be able to gimmick this. Hold on. So first, let's see if we can maybe survive. Okay, no, this isn't working. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna provoke. We're gonna defend. Yeah, all right. And then we're gonna unload as much damage as possible on you. Solve the party. Bam! Hell yeah, Nuna. Well, that's a job well done. Pat myself on the back. Yeah. Instant kills are exciting. Paralyzed gas. Okay. So I'm going to assume that the encounter rate for the Warble is just going to be in this northeast. Mm-hmm. Can we one-turn this maybe? No. That was risky, but we did it. Yeah, it's crazy to me that, like, Gana's only like 1.0. But the higher levels do give a whole bunch of TP. You know, we need to grab that at some point. Maybe even before we get refresh up to level 8. Hopefully these statues don't continue to be a threat. I should be farming those blue gels for their cores, but I'm in one of those moods where I just want to like quickly explore. Okay, what are you doing? Okay, you're facing this way? Oh god. Okay, no, we're fine. Yeah, rather not. Yeah, it's crazy. You get Warbles be wildin' right now. This seems like a big ol' empty room, which probably means bad things. Or nothing. Nope. It's the wrong. I guess this is one tile up. Here we go. It's 2 tiles that way. Yeah. Perfect. Ah. What is the... Ooh. That seems like we're going to be coming up to the other side of that ice that we can't cross. Perfect. Honestly, let's just leave it like that. Huh. That seems like an event space. Oh. I'm curious if I misread the mine locations wrong. Could have sworn it said that the ice sheet you can get more reliably on the 15th floor. Pure plate. Alright. So who can have that? Lance Connect and Fire Resist. I find it unlikely that we'll be fighting something that deals fire damage right now. But who knows? All these ice creatures are weak to ice, so... Yeah, no. No, thank you. I will flee like a coward, Mr. Warble. We got everything that we need from you. We do not need to risk ourselves for any particular... Oh my god. This floor has some mean encounters. Oh no. Oh, is this the mine spot? That'd be really nice. God damn it. Now it's another take. Alright. You know what? We just saved. Let's let's undo that. No. That didn't happen. Everything is fine. Oh no, everything is not fine. Provoke. Oh no, that's not gonna work at all. Hey, it missed. I don't see that's always the problem for me when it comes to having like a quick save in games. It's like I went through like an entire game without using quick saves, and now it's just like I'm quick saving at every opportunity possible, and it's not the greatest feeling, but I'm not gonna stop. All right, those are some good parries. I might stop when I get to Etrian Odyssey 3, but like thus far 2 has proved to be very mean. Okay. Just one shot. I say, the pale arms come from those guys. Okay. Okay, well, Ice just gets to live with 1 HP. Congrats, buddy. We'll see if we can make it to the next gather point before we exit. Icy flower. I don't know if anything special will come from that. Point? Oh my god. Yeah, we might need to dip. It would probably be better to make it nighttime anyway. We are living though. Oh, that's another icy shortcut, it looks like. Yep. Okay. Good to know. Oh, hi. You're not a Heldra. Ah, you are just as bad as one. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a couple of you. Okay, what are you doing? Oh. Let's gather as much data as possible. Where are you turning? Okay. Okay, so you go in this pattern. You go in this pattern. So this spot, ooh, this spot is safe. Until proven otherwise. It is. Oh, and you go through this pattern, and you're down here. Is that spot safe? Yes, it is. Oh, God. So you went there? So the bottom seems to be safe? No. I guess not. Well, that's the end of that. Okay. I think we saved just before that fight. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna load that. And I believe they stepped on that tile. Let's see if we can escape. Ooh, nice. Okay. Okay. I don't know if that tile down there is actually safe. Oh, and you're... You're just gonna go up and down that path, aren't you? Well, may as well explore this while it's daytime still. Okay. Oh, yeah? Huh. That seems like progress, alright. So these tiles should all be explored visually. And that is another nighttime path. Uh-oh. Okay. You know, this ain't ending well. Oh, this is so worth it, though. You know what? That's fine. Yo, let's go. Yeah, no, that's huge. That is worth the cost, honestly. Interesting. If you don't enter the labyrinth, oh, pulse stones kind of suck. All right. All right. How much you gonna fleece? Only 96. That's actually not bad. Huh. Okay. Let's try and use those pole stones as much as possible, because they seem to be the inferior item, honestly. And now we're gonna nap so that it's nighttime. Not 1 hour. 1 hour is good enough for us. Let's head on out. Okay. I'm just gonna look something up real quick, just for my own reference. Thank you for disconnecting again, controller. Should probably just keep this open in another tab, but whatever. It's the 15th floor. That is fine. Okay. Ah, okay. Looks like we exited at a good point instead of proceeding. We can bypass that other thing for the time being. You test the thickness of the ice with your weapon's tip. Frigid night air has definitely hardened the ice enough to cross onto. You take a tentative step onto the ice. And this is a little escape point. You sense a dreadful presence. Turn back for now? Nah. As you open the snow-encrusted door, you step into a hall lined with beautiful pillars. As you step slowly through the room, you discover a door leading deeper into the forest. Just as you reach for the door, you freeze, sensing a dreadful presence. So, you press on despite the warnings. You recognize the sorrowful voice as the marksman known as Der Freischütz. He stands between you and the door, directing a piercing glare at you. I told you, and I told you. Don't you value your life in the slightest? But you didn't listen, and now there'll be consequences. The old marksman takes aim with his guns, proving that this is no idle threat. Many years ago, the peerless War Magus challenged this forest. Another voice echoes through the area, breaking the tension between you and the gunner. The War Magus had skilled companions, and their progress in the labyrinth was smooth. They passed the first stratum, then the second, finally reaching these frozen grounds. Ardelin's voice is serene, as if reciting from memory. Here, she lost her life in the forest of snow, protecting her comrades. Only her. Her smooth facade begins to tremble, and she stops there, trying to contain her sorrow. The old marksman takes up the story's thread for her. If it ended there, it would be one of our many such tales, but that is not our story's end. Have you heard the legend that this labyrinth is governed by the ruler of the heavens? He became fascinated with her soul after she died, giving her eternal life after fashion. What this overlord calls eternal life is to give up your hold on humanity. The overlord's gift turned her into an inhuman fiend. Even so, we can't abandon her and leave her to die here. With measured steps, Ardelin walks closer to you. If you go on ahead, you won't have a choice. You'll have to fight our transformed friend. No matter what she looks like now, no matter what she is, she's one of us. The black-haired witch's face hardens into a fiery glare as she brandishes her staff. Guild Tigers, your journey ends here. Oh, hell yeah, these dorky sprites again. Alright. Well, I feel like their Freischütz is gonna hit real hard, but Ardelin's gonna do some weird shit, so we want to take her out as soon as possible. I'm not gonna use Risk Ice on turn 1. Okay, so far we're good. Yeah, let's try Risk Ice. Heal. Let's try Fire and Volt. Ice? Okay, no, that was Risk Ice. So of course that did more damage. Yikes! Okay, well, that's the end of that. Let's use Nectar 2. Meta Shot and Salve 2. Well, fuck. Well, that's not gonna end well. Yeah, no. Okay. Why are they so difficult? That's like unreasonably difficult. When was our last No. We're gonna load our hard save. Because again, the answer is always like, oh, you can always just farm for force meter, but like that's super lame and not fun. But otherwise, I basically can't keep playing the game. We could learn some new defensive things, I suppose. Yeah, no, they were easy, Cthulhu's. I guess we could upgrade Ricochet. We'll run out of TP really quickly, but we'll do a lot of damage, I suppose. We can upgrade a whole bunch of the magic here. Yes, I mean, there's a lot I could be doing to level up my characters. Let's see if there's anything we can buy. We could get a more powerful katana, I suppose. Like, most of these are actually way more powerful. So we could try buying, Actually, no, we already have the Ochiba, don't we? Yeah, so let's put that on Nuna, since we're not doing fire attacks. I think I already have the most powerful gun. What about the armor situation? So we could buy Hardmail or the Kotardi. Honestly, at this point, probably not a bad idea. Okay. So now we can throw the Flame Leaf on some of our Party members back here. No, we don't have anyone else who can use those, so those can be sold. I mean, pure plate is weaker but does fire resistance. I guess the question is what kind of damage they're doing to us. We have the best armor for Kirsten and Nuna. And they seem to be capable of doing like random debuffs to us, which is not helpful. Upgrading the helmet is not going to be helpful either. That will not be good. Okay. Feel like we've already kind of done everything that we can to bolster our party except for spend skills. So let's try focusing on Wilhelm this time. I have this weird feeling that the boss of this floor is actually going to be easier than these two. And what other quests do we have again? Ice sheets. And then, yeah. Just sell stuff, and then the Sleeping Duke, which is big questo. Well, thus far, these guys seem super difficult, so I'm not sure what the strategy is here. I don't want to turn back. And don't say farm force meter, because I'm not doing that. Unless I have to, I guess. I feel like the fight is going to be over in like 2 turns if I do that. And that's silly. Kind of curious now that I think about it if I can buy Excellas yet. Okay. Oh, I didn't level up Ricochet. Oh well. And that missing is not good. Oh, these guys have like the same amount of health. We are not equipped for this. Yeah. No. I doubt Ricochet is going to do much. Yeah, no. Yeah. No, I feel like I have nothing I can do against these people. What skills could we get? We'd have to rest if we wanted to get full guard. We could get risk wall, but that only helps our protector. We could rest and get some other attack skills, but if we're not doing significant damage anyway, I don't think that's going to help much. Is a solution going to be just bind them? Is that just how this game works? I could try leveling up Ricochet. Let's see. Analysis is only going to help if we know what these guys are weak to, which I will look up if nothing seems to work. Okay. I feel like right now with my current builds, I can only really invest in Ricochet. Or one of the binds. Arm shot might be good. It might be that all their things are reliant on arm usage. I might have to spam Salve 2 every turn to heal everything. They don't seem to have any obvious elemental weaknesses. I could learn. No, I can't afford Megiddo. 3, 5. I could I could learn blades, gravity or piercing, I suppose. Yeah, I feel like this this build is not going to do us any favors. I'll pay attention to their skill names if they're using any, and see if it clarifies what kind of element they might be casting, if they are. There's not a lot I can do with Nuna. Again, I can invest in arm binding, and that's basically it. Okay. We're going to try this, and if it doesn't work, then we are going to look up what their stats are. It's like, I'm not even seeing, like, a strategy here. We continue. Okay, provoke. Ricochet, Salve 2. Parry. Because yeah, I think part of the problem is definitely the fact that I was using Risk Ice before. Although Ricochet is not going to help us much either. It's not great. Let's try Arm Shot. I don't think we're going to heal Kirsten in time, so let's use a Medica 3. Well. Okay. This seems to be working a bit more, but this fight is also a lost cause. So using that information, let's give this another try. Okay, so Ricochet was a complete waste. Let's try investing in one of the binds, I think. Yeah, and risk wall. I did max it out during the previous fight. I was just getting really bad luck with it. It was only doing 90 damage per shot, and it was only hitting 3 times. Because that's just how it be. A max rank can get hit between 3 and 5 times, and I was just getting horrible RNG. And it was also focusing mostly on Ardalind when I was trying to focus on Wilhelm. Yeah. So I think we'll just focus on Ice Shot. Yeah, risk wall. Aegis might not be bad, but I don't want to invest in HP regen any more than I have to. And again, I don't want to start investing in all these other skills. Yeah, so arm shot. Let's give it a try. What's that going to do for the TP cost? We can probably manage with that. I think like we're healing enough as is. Yeah, I feel I know I could be doing more damage if I knew their weaknesses, but without knowing that information, there's not much point in investing blindly into different elements. It's like all my points are invested into ice right now. Let's just hope we get lucky with an arm bind. Because you cannot tell me that Wilhelm is firing his guns with his mouth. He's not Zoro from One Piece. He's not shooting me with. He's not Bayonetta either. Not shooting me with his feet. So an arm bind should at least be effective against him, and then once we're down to one person, we can probably deal with the damage coming our way. So I'm kind of confident in this strategy. All right, provoke. Arm shots. Heal up a self. And some ice. Nope, no dice. Okay. And yeah, we are basically just gonna have to heal every turn. Man, he has some high resistance to arm binds, doesn't he? Okay, provoke is still active. Hey, we finally hit it. All right. Okay, let's use provoke again. Switch over to normal attacks. I'm gonna just assume that Kirsten's gonna get nuked on this turn, so I'm gonna queue up a Nectar. Boom. Clutch. That's strategy. Okay. No instant death for us, unfortunately. That would have been cool. All right, now he can parry again. Gonna queue up healing. Perfect. Boom. All right. Back to our arm shots. Because if we can hit that, we're going to be in good standing. Oh, she's the one that's hitting the entire team. Russell, welcome in, man. And thank you. We are dealing with a very challenging fight right now. Okay, we are gonna need to use some nectars. Amritas, rather. Let's use a Hamao on Kirsten. And Amrita on Ice. Boom. Perfect. Provoke is over. Let's have you defend. You go back to casting Ice. Now you can parry. Let's use a Medica 3 to keep our resources if we can. Oh, that's rude. Okay, we are now out of skills. Yeah, I am having a good stream. This fight kind of stumped me, and I'm really hoping that she doesn't pull anything goofy out right at the end. Because I'm not looking forward to having to refight this if we do not succeed. But I don't really want to use any more resources if I don't have to. Oh no, guys, please. We need to hit. I don't like that. Okay, we need some damage. Okay. We need to provoke again. Normal hit. Normal attack. Kana needs to use salve. That's going to deplete our resources. Actually, no. Let's use a nectar. No, not nectar. Soma is what I meant to say. I was looking at Soma and I said nectar. And let's use an Amrita on me. Oh no. Oh my god, I cannot hit anything. Okay, so now we can use Ricochet. Let's use our other Nectar 2 on Nuna. And we'll use Bravent on me. That's not gonna work. Okay, we need to go balls to the wall on damage now. We have provoked. She can only attack the front line. We're gonna use Risk Ice. We're gonna heal Kirsten. Okay, that was a good idea. You know what? Let's use these jars. Why not? And we could also boost defense. Let's use a... Yeah, we're gonna find it soon, hopefully. Magical Girl anime. So far, this boss is a bit of a downer. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, stop missing! I'm literally gonna lose this fight just due to all the shots that I'm missing. Okay. Okay. Alright. We can do this, right? Soma. Flame jar. Oh boy. Oh, you're not gonna get any experience now, are you? Blah. Of course. Of course. No, no. Why? Right at the end. Blood stains the white snow, and the pair crumbles to the floor before you. They gaze at you with stunned countenances, unable to believe what has happened. I didn't think you'd become so strong. Arlene lifts her gaze to the sky as she mutters these words. The old marksman behind her breaks his silence to address your party. You have won, Tigers. We cannot stop you. If you want to move on, then so you shall. However, I have one favor to ask. If you move onward, you will inevitably encounter the Ice Princess. You'll have to fight her, but it was the ruler of the skies who put her in that state. For her sake, I want you to find a floating castle that even we couldn't reach. When you meet that overlord, kill him in memory of all of his explorer victims. The old marksman trails off, hanging his head. He places a hand on the still silent Ardelin's shoulder, leading her away into the snow. The battle against Guild Espot is over. You may continue from here, or return to town to make preparations. Yeah, that was rough. Yeah, if anyone ever tries to tell me that this game is not, like, more difficult than like, Etrian Odyssey 1, I'm gonna call them a fucking liar. That shit was hard, man. I'm sure there's some strategy that just makes them complete pushovers, like if you have a Dark Hunter or a Hexer on your team, I'm sure it's just like, oh no, we're weak to BDSM, no. That's interesting to hear. We'll find out momentarily. I was genuinely worried that was going to be a progress blocker. You could hear it in my voice. That really had me like, oh no. Because I'm not used to difficulty spikes coming at the halfway point of a game, you know? And like, again, if it were a different kind of game, like for instance, there is a boss in like the third last chapter of Final Fantasy XIV that you basically need to swap one of your party members for so that you have a saboteur, or else you just can't get enough turns on them and they will be able to heal themselves to a significant degree and you just won't be able to defeat them. Holy shit. Yes, please. Oh, accuracy down. So I was worried that I would have to start swapping out people, and that would have been very bad considering how much time that would take off stream to level everybody up. Delightful. Well, thanks for the heads up. We can rest if we need to. But we'll see what we're dealing with. See, that's actually something that I kind of don't like. Like, we had this conversation earlier about, like, freedom of being able to compose your party. I feel like things are a bit more rigid in this, or more so they intend for you to swap out party members, but they don't really give you a great means of leveling up reserve party members, so it's something I don't want to do. Not sure if I want to buy that. And that's just for the War Magus. Blech. But, like, I get it. Like, this is a game where you create your own party, so the challenge that they will at some point introduce can be, hey, reassess your party. Like, you have so many options to choose from, you can do that. It's just, the thing is, in most games, it's like you have these party members that have been leveling up alongside you, and you can switch them out if necessary to change up your tactics. And you don't have to worry about, like, training up somebody who hasn't been participating or anything like that. Okay. I'm just happy that during that last fight we did not get inflicted with any ailments, because that really screwed us over during that first fight, and I'm feeling very grateful that we made use of the arm bind. Okay, so we got mists to use in case we need elemental defense. I've got a sneaking suspicion that that's probably what Magical Anime might be hinting at, that we're going to need elemental defense, and we currently have none. But the thing is, I have heard already that the mists are really reliable for reducing elemental damage. And we can buy those. So I'm not super worried. We did pull out our other Amrita if we need it. We're going to want some Nectar 2s, I think, because those can come in very clutch. Oh, we can't buy Nectar 2 yet? Uh-oh. Whoopsies. Well, we'll get a couple Nectars then. If they buff themselves, we do have the Laudanum. We do have some Theriakas we can use if necessary. We used the Power Boost. We got Stonards if we need the defense. I don't know. I feel like we've got the resources. It's just a question as to whether the boss will exploit any of the things that I have not leveled at all. Damage, huh? Okay. That's fair. That sounds to me like this is going to be a DPS race against some debuffs. Yeah, we could rest Nuna and get like Mirareba or something like that. That would probably be the wise option select, because we could get rid of all these points in agility and clarity. I really like having Kubuichi. I wish the elemental risk spells didn't go up to 10. I wish they would just went up to 5. And again, if it's just going to be one enemy, we could reinvest in Ricochet. And then if the boss has a very specific elemental weakness, we can level up one of these or get analysis. So we got some options. Might not be what we need, but we can edge our way closer and see if we can clutch it through. Okay, well, we'll find out momentarily. Oh right, and now it's we just saved, so let's just have a little nappy do. And we need to get a shortcut so that we're not having to walk over the ice panels. I actually still can't believe that they did that. I should also read the dialogue of those ice panels during the day. Because I don't think I did that, because I was confused when I first encountered that situation. Alright, so that room should be like so. And there. Perfect. Yeah, something like that. It's not important, but like, because I do keep these as VODs, like I'm a big fan of Let's Plays, so I do have a bit of a obsession with like documenting things and wanting to have like unique dialogue read on stream if possible. And that's the reason why I'm particular about those sorts of things, if anyone is curious. A lot of my VODs are hidden though, because I have not gotten around to like giving them descriptions and timestamps and stuff like that. I'm also thinking of moving them from my current VOD channel to my main channel and blah 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 blah. But they do exist. They're backed up. Uh-oh. I was feeling really confident. You know, when we retooled our builds and triumphed over the second stratum. But this game is proving to not want to give you much of a break. You fight the Warble and you think to yourself like, wow, this is unreasonably difficult. And like, no, it's almost acceptably difficult. Okay. So that is going to be a wall there, a space, and another wall. So you are like here. And that might be the mine spot we need. Ah. I hope I can escape from this. There we go. Perfect. So that's going to be a wall, and then you. And I bet you. Oh, there's another one of you. Ooh, cheeky. Blam. Okay. Provoke. I will say the game does give you kind of a false sense of security in a way, by like having a boss that is weak to ice, immediately followed by a bunch of FOEs that are also weak to ice. To be like, yeah, you're doing damage, you're prepared. I should have healed there, and I didn't. We're good. We're good. Mistakes and miracles. What's your party composition again, Magical Girl Anime? I forget. I know the last time you were in here, I believe you were talking up your Dark Hunter. All right, here's our mine location. Okay, we're gonna see if we can maybe save scope this. You know what? No, I'll do that off stream. Never mind. I said things and then immediately was like, you know what? I remember how long I spent farming for that thing off stream and did not get a single one. I'm not going to do that on stream. It took a long time, man. Okay. So you are like diagonal. So 1, 2, you're like here? And I think you are 1, 2, like here. Yeah, that seems about right. Oh god. And as one of you guys. That's right here. Yo, you might have already been aggroed. Oh well. Let's do it. Okay, so yeah. How So I mean, I know that arm binds were obviously quite effective in that fight. Is that basically like the main reason why you had like zero issue? Because you just kind of tied them up and they you created the trolley problem and you ran a train on them. They were metaphorically tied to the tracks. That's what I'm imagining anyway. No, we don't need to use risk ice. We can save the TP. Perfect. I really wish I was getting experience for fighting these guys, gotta be honest. Oh, that... I'm not getting around that guy. Right side, welcome on in, man. How you doing? Are you still streaming .hack mutation? We're just making our way through the end of the third stratum in Etrian Odyssey II. The game is ramping up in difficulty again. Ah, Outbreak. Was that just during today's stream?
Like that? I'm intrigued.
Okay, what's going on here with the clip? Oh, it froze. The shout out will do that sometime. I haven't figured out a way of fixing that. I wish I could figure that out. I don't know if it's an issue with the website or the browser source or whatever, but... Okay, so Magic Girl, you really were just DPS racing them, basically. Yeah, at this point, I think it is going to get a point where we have to rest our Ronin, invest in damage, and then I can get back to my weird evasion strategy later. Whoa, that's a long drive there, man. By all means, if you need to, get some sleep, or if you haven't eaten yet, take care of yourself, man. There is never any obligation to hang out afterward. The old raid and run is more than acceptable. Thank you for sending everyone my way, and if you need to peace out. But if you'd like to hang out for a few minutes, you are more than welcome, of course. Unfortunately, I think it is going to be a few minutes before I get to like the real action that we're heading toward here. But I'll see if I can be entertaining. We're gonna have to dip out of here in a moment anyway, because we are running low on technique points. So I've been able to lurk as much. So aside from like the usual issues with .hack regarding like the skill usage and whatnot, is there anything else that you've kind of remembered replaying the series that you'd like to share? Any funny tidbits or oddities? Okay, looks like we're not going to get away from this dinosaur that's harassing us. Ooh, some treasure though. I think we should grab that treasure and then get out of here. Ooh. Amrita 2. That is something we actually need right now. Because I don't think we can actually, like, buy TP restorative items until the next stratum. Could be wrong. No, still can't use this. It actually drives me crazy that the pull stones are like almost completely useless now with the geomatic pulls. All right. Speaking of being well rested, though, we're going to have a sleep and then a nap until it's nighttime, because that's the only way we can progress on this floor. Innkeeper must be looking at us strange coming out like, you guys slept like a day and a half. What the heck is wrong with you? Oh, are there like ways you can script things out that I'm not aware of? I mean, considering how skill use always, like, elemental damage, oh my god. We're loading that save. Yeah, so there are these bull enemies that can just nuke our entire team if we get unlucky. I'm not entertaining that notion. But yeah, I remember elemental damage like being the sort of be-all end-all, so that makes sense to me that Wave Masters, I believe Wave Masters are the magic users, right? Again, it's been a long time. All right. Oh no. At least we've been getting lucky when we've been ambushed to not get, like, one shot by these bulls. That is appreciated, I suppose. Yeah, that was always the funny thing, because like I keep complaining about skill usage in .hack, and the real problem is the fact that nobody uses their skills unless you tell them to. So you have all these magic users that are like, I mean, I got a stick, I mean, I may as well use it. Maybe the Wave Masters actually cast spells by default, but I don't remember that being the case. I just remember being like 3 to 4 games in and just thinking to myself, like, I cannot believe that at no point in the series did they decide, hey, maybe we should fix the way that the game just plays. Like, I know we can't patch the previous games because that technology doesn't exist yet, but just the notion that they were like, no, this is fine. Let's just make all 4 games like this. Oh, inspect. Oh, hey. What? What's this? Worm Hunter. Ooh, what's that? Is that a gun? Yeah, it's a gun. Not sure if it's really worth it. That's like almost an, oh no, that's almost an extra skill. Okay, please, Mr. Warble. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Everything's fine. We're living. Maybe not our best life, but we are living. Boom. I find it interesting that the hidden paths that go to non-shortcuts don't actually get colored in like the other ones do. Let's just sneakily map that out. Leave me alone. Oh, no. Let's see if we can gimmick this. Nope, we can't. Oh, okay. I guess you get to die too. Yeah, I remember that always being an issue because one of the reasons for menu diving is just you have to do it constantly or else they're just doing nothing. Okay, we're good now. And then you played GU and it's like, okay guys, was it really so hard to just make it an action RPG that where characters do actions? All right. Ice sheet. Hey, there we go. You have obtained all the items requested by the bartender. Now that said, we're not going to sell that just yet. Because the thing is, you sell some of these rare items and then you forget if you hand them in on a quest and then you forget if you ever sold them or not. So let's make sure we get a duplicate before we do that, so that we don't wind up in a situation. Did we ever get the second drop? Yeah, we did. Oh, they do drop the pale arms. Okay, yeah, let's fight them. We're gonna be exiting to heal soon anyway, so may as well. I mean, this might be harsh, but I'm gonna say that like the dot hack games are enjoyable, but the GU games are fun, and that needs to be underlined. Like, it's still satisfying to like go through the dungeon crawl. Imagine that coming from me. Wow. And like meet the different characters and like outfit everybody and enjoy like the MMO experience and whatnot. But the reality is it gets to a point where you're just thumbing through menus and you're like, why am I having to do all this? Then you get to GU and it's just like everything is a thing of the past. Like, under no circumstance would I call the dot hack games bad games. It's not what I'm saying. It's just a game can be good, but not necessarily be fun, if that makes any sense. I suppose that's how you could describe a lot of visual novels if you think about it. Yeah. The apart from the forums and the operating system interface, there was not a lot about GU that I recall channeling a lot of the PC gaming MMO feeling that they were trying to channel with those games. You pass through the door to reach a hall built around a frozen lake. The beautiful stillness calms your hearts, but the hall has its share of danger. Your veteran explorer's senses detect a powerful aura from the center of the icy lake. Take great caution should you continue to investigate the hall. If you proceed forth, you will inevitably encounter a terrible demon. Okay. Well, that seems like a cue for me to dip. and replenish everyone. In the interest of time, I'm gonna make sure we haven't missed a shortcut, because I could have sworn there was one, but I've not found it. There it is. Okay. Good thing I checked that. I just saved us a whole bunch of time. Okay, I'll admit, I read iMock and I was like, what on earth are you talking about? And then I immediately understood what that was referring to. See, back in the day, I always just called them the dot hack quadrilogy, which I know is a mouthful. But I never really interacted with a lot of the fan base back then, so I'm sure that's probably, like, iMock is probably what they refer to those games as. That just threw me through a loop. I was like, what even is that acronym? And then it's like immediately obvious. It's like, oh, okay, no, I'm the stupid one here. It doesn't help that there's literally a CG movie called .hack GU Trilogy. Which was strange, because I think it was only an adaptation of the first game. I might be wrong. Maybe the first and second. All I heard back in the day was that it was not complete. They also didn't dub it into English, for whatever reason. Ooh, we got enough pale arms. Perfect. Firebees, the gauntlet. Oh, you brought everything I asked for. Thank you. The workers will be so happy. They can do a lot that they've never tried before. There should be new items in stock soon. I can't wait to see them either. I'll keep doing my best to make your journey safer. Try not to get hurt, okay? And if you do get hurt, don't die. Promise me. And if we need anything else, you have to be the ones to help, okay? Remember, kids, people die if they are killed. Right. We're getting another one of those gauntlets. It's the only way I can pronounce it. It's a gauntlet. Gotta be said with that accent. Yeah, Xenosaga. Oh man, I want Xenosaga to be remastered so bad. I never bought the third one. Now I can't get it unless I want to pay like hundreds of dollars. It would be nice if Sony would step up and actually port a reasonable quantity of games to the PlayStation Store instead of just milking their weird PSP library as much as it's worth. Ah, welcome back. How'd it go? Did they make anything new? Aha! Good. It seems like you're getting quite cozy with that Abigail. But you can count on me to keep a mouth shut. Ha! Great work as usual, and here's the reward. Keep doing those quests. I don't understand why Atlas has to be so weird with the script for this game. Yeah. We'll give that to somebody. We'll exchange one of our leaf boots, I guess. Sure, you can have that. Let's give the pure plate to one of our Lance Connects here. Actually, no, because as fire resist, that might actually come in handy. So now we don't need it to be night. So that should be fine. It's a very good question, Cthulhu's. I kind of feel like because of the different changes in gameplay, the answer would probably be very busted. And that would actually be appreciated, right side. If you see something like that, feel free to like DM me. I don't know if you use Twitter. That's usually where I can be reached. I mean, Twitch and Discord work for me as well. My Discord username is literally Ties. I've been meaning to join a bunch of people's Discord servers. Honestly, it's just I haven't really had a lot of time. But yours is one of them. At least I'm pretty sure you have a server, but anyway. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. So both Cthulhu and I are big fans of the Ghost in the Shell standalone complex game. That game is like way better than it has any right to be. Yeah, no, we talked about it back in the day. I think you're the only other person I knew who had played it. Because it was nice because like it was a 3D like action, not quite like a Metal Gear Solid game. It was kind of a weird third person shooter, but it had platforming elements. You could do like wall jumps and stuff, which is kind of unexpected for the genre. And it played decently well. It was kind of like a lot of the probably the most similar game would be something like Siphon Filter, honestly. But then like with like cool platforming stuff added in, and then the occasional Tachikoma stages, which I'm not gonna say they were good, but it was nice to have the variety. Oh yeah, I forgot to label this. Boom. Let's save that. Oh, God, what was that game called? Yeah, it was very similar, although not quite as good. It had this really strong focus on melee combat over guns, and the melee combat wasn't great. The enemies would very frequently overpower you. Oni, yes. Hey, got another ice sheet. Hell yeah. Let's go. All right, now we can officially get our butts kicked. Yeah, I hear you talk them up all the time. I'm assuming it's a local business. I know there are some of those retro retailers that do business through like eBay and whatnot, but not all of them. Okay. Let us... I think all that is red. All that... there. 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 Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, is that actually gonna let me get... oh, hello. Okay, well, it's not gonna lead us anywhere. So I kind of got to concentrate on what we're doing here. Okay, so that's a dead end. Okay, so that's good. So all that. Boom. All right. Now let's try the top edges here. Oh yeah, okay. There we go. Yeah, I mentioned this before, but like even back in the day, acquiring copies of the Dot Hack games was a challenge. All right. I don't think we got into any fights, so we can do a quick save and test our luck. All right, moment of truth. Let's see what we're up against here. Scylla has appeared. I have a strong feeling you're not going to be weak against ice, but you know, I'll try it anyway. Okay. Nap time. All right. Okay, so their accuracy seems to be really low for some reason. But they deal ailments. Okay. Let us get out of here and see if we have any accessories that can prevent sleep. Although I got a feeling they're probably going to do a whole lot more than that. That's an interesting backstory there, right side. Yeah, I've got a strong feeling that if I build my team around sleep resistance, it's probably not going to actually work out in my favor. You actually got it. Can't imagine what you must have gone through for that. If I were you, I'd have sold it to the jewelers instead of bringing it here. I admire your sense of duty. I'll make sure this finds its way into the right hands. Between you and me, do you really think this proposal scheme will work? Not a chance in hell, eh? The poor man will end up with no rock and no girl. Mark my words. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. Well, here's a reward. Keep it up, you lot. Playing Cupid 2. She didn't seem to like the gift you brought me before. I need something she can't resist. Please help me. Ha! Wondering what that one's about, are you? Lad, we're rejected. Again. You remember when you found that ice sheet for him? Well, he went to the girl to present his gift to her, and all he got in return was a blank stare. Ha! I knew she wouldn't be so easy to flatter as all that. But the lad won't back down yet. If the first gift was rejected, he wants something better. But I doubt he'll find anyone who'd... You're willing to help him? You're too soft. Ah, now I see. You just want the reward and the joy of seeing him fall on his face again, eh? I take it back about you being nice. You lad are more wicked than me. Huh. This ice branch he wants should be somewhere on the 14th floor. Come now, though. Don't risk your life trying to make a fool of the poor lad. Well, good luck. I'm feeling foolish for selling one of those. I did not realize it was one of those rare drops. Okay. Oh, have a good night. Right side. Thanks again for hanging out. All right. So that is the strategy. Okay, I was curious if this had kind of a Shin Megami Tensei vibe where, like, when you're asleep, attacks do additional damage. And it seems like that might actually be the case. Okay. Well, let's see if we can get that rare item. And get some sleep resist. I believe the... Oh, the fate beads. So you know what? What we're gonna do is we have these luck beads. We're gonna get rid of these. Because we bought those a while ago. And we can now, basically I use the fate beads when I'm trying to farm the second stratum boss with instant kills. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Perfect. Okay. So I don't think fire resist is going to do us much good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Problem is, I expect the shipping's probably going to be quite high. It's usually where I find myself deciding not to buy something nowadays. Okay, accessories. Sleep resist. Bird stare. Okay. Sure. And so Theriaca A is for binds, right? Yeah. So the problem is, it seems like once someone falls asleep, they're basically dead in that battle. I don't think we can actually get strawberries reliably until the next stratum. Gotcha. Well, that's actually not bad. Honestly, for that game, I'd probably buy it. Yeah, I think we're just gonna gamble with some sleep resistance. That said, I do want to see if I can get a cheeky ice branch. Yeah, no, this is fine. And I believe the chop space was like right up here. No thanks. So just pardon me for a minute or two. We're not gonna spend too long here because I know this is probably a semi-rare. Come on, man. Okay. Nope, that's the wrong menu. That would have been an oopsie. Alright. Items. Ta-da! Yeah, welcome back. You're a lot of getting good at this. Alright, let's see here. So this is it, huh? Women are like magpies, they'll swim over anything shiny. I like fine jewelry myself, of course, but only because I can make some money off it. Anyways, here's the reward. I'll take care of the rest. Thanks. Okay. Well, there we go. All right. Let us get the power of bird. This is going to be overkill, but I'm going to do it. I know this is a huge waste of money, but... Oh, yeah. Everybody's hopped up on coffee, going to fight this boss. Can a bunch of jittery weirdos beat the Ice Queen? The Ice Princess? We shall see. All right. I don't know. I haven't seen her damage output yet. I've only seen her damage output when I get put to sleep. That's why I didn't save the game. I should have done a quick save just now. We're gonna queue up a meta shot. Oh. Okay. I mean, that's our legs, right? Should be fine. Okay, ice not working. Fair enough. How about Volt and fire? Oh, now we're sleepy. Oh boy. Okay. Ricochet. Yeah, let's... Do we have a regular Theriakobi? No, we do not. Right side, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it, man. You should get to bed, though. That does make sense. I am sure to live up to your memories, Cthulhu. I remember it being quite good and playing through it multiple times. I am confident. Yeah, thanks a lot, Right Side. Have yourself a good night. Have a safe trip. And even when you return from your trip, have a good rest afterward. Let's probably meta shot just to be on the safe side. Or that happens. That's fine. That's fine. Let's keep going with this. Let's try Ricochet. Healing 2. Let's do Provoke. Yeah, see what you mean about the damage, though. They are very resistant. Whoa. Let's use... Yeah, let's use a Nekdal. Why not? How's our Provoke doing? Still doing good. Okay. Well, that was a good volley there. How's provoked doing? One more turn. Yeah, see what you mean about the lack of DPS here. Let's do provoke. Yeah, some Brave Ants would probably be a good move. Brave Ant paired with Ricochet, maybe. Nuna's hitting some good numbers, though. Did we already use our neck doll? Yeah, we did. Oh, well. Whoa. Let's revive. Oh, wow, that was a lot. Oh, they've got like an extra limb or something that's attacking. Let's sell. Well. You got this, Ice. Or not. Oh, I got farther than I thought I would based on how you're hyping that up. Yes. The Primeval in the first game. If you get to turn 50, it enrages and starts using any of its skills randomly. Alright. So, okay, it's binding legs and putting us to sleep. I mean, we can get accessories for both of those, can't we? Okay, so again, let us consider the skills. I feel like getting a refresh on this would be kind of a waste. Yeah, Mitareba. Might have to invest in that. It's a lot of point investment, though. I'm not even sure if I can afford to max that out. And with how much TB that's going to cost, that's going to be 21. Nuna can hit that 3 times. We cannot level up Ricochet. We can try and bind. They got tentacles, those are arms, right? Or maybe they're legs, who knows? Ooh. Oh, we got freedom. Probably should have used that. Yeah, can't do much if we get put to sleep. We got a lot of options for damage, potentially. I think we're at that point. Because we can max out analysis. Hold on, I'm gonna look up their elemental weaknesses. In the interest of time. Let's see if we can gimmick this. Okay, electricity, they're strong against ice. And piercing? Yeah. Not good for our gunner. No. You could try and bind. Okay. So we want to bind their head, if possible. Ah, so Etrian Odyssey until it has Ornstein and Smo. All right. Smo. Funny that. All right. Okay. Let us consider our options again, now that we have the intel. So I think defensively we're fine, unless we want more ability to heal. Well, I think we definitely need to rest Nuna at this point. Not having Mirareba is becoming a problem. Rest. Let me just quickly take a screenshot of Nuna's skills. Okay, so we're gonna need... we don't need Kodeuchi. I would still like to have maxed out Kubiuchi. As well as Sayageki. So we can pretty much go straight for Mirareba. Okay, that's what we'll do. Nuna, rest. Okay, so that's done. Yeah, I didn't internalize that. Yeah, but I did see it when I looked it up on the wiki. I mean, I could level up Raizuki, but... We're gonna... This is gonna be stupid, but we're gonna try this. Let's get to that to 5. I'm not sure if that's really gonna help though, because I mean, I suppose provoke isn't doing a whole lot, but the attacks that are killing are attacks that hit the entire party or hit the party randomly. They might keep Noon alive, but I'm more worried about the backline at this point, I suppose. We could respec for Volt Shots. Again, we could go for Headshot. Or respec for Ricochet. We'll try binding the head and see what that does to the fight. Well, what we're going to do here is we are going to get us some decent Volt Magic. We could potentially get level 1 of Analysis. Don't know if I'd invest in that just yet. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'll see how this pans out. I'm also gonna buy some items. See, blind gas would be really fun, but they have resistances to most things. We could apply shock oil to Nuna's weapon. Yeah. Let's get a couple of those. Oh god. They sell out. Blech. Don't like that. Let's get a couple Theriac of these. And a Theriac A. Accessories. Do we have leg bind resist? Yes, we do. Okay. So, let us stop Kirsten from going sleepy. And let us stop everyone else from going sleepy and leg bindy. All right. This is silly. Let's go. I think that luck also played a large part in that last battle, especially based on what you've been saying about this fight. Okay. Quick save. Alright, provoke. Headbind. Oh, freedom is so cheap. And Volt. Not a lot of damage. Okay. We got our neck doll, I guess. Oh no. Alright, let us use the BX. Man, let me heal, dude. Well, hey, there it is. All right. shock oil. Volt shot. Let's use a nectar. That didn't do a lot of damage. Let's switch to ricochet. Did the headbind already cleared? Okay, shock oil still lasts indefinitely. That's nice. Oh yeah, that's clutch. Yeah, DPS is a problem. Well, there we go. And we already used our Nectol. Right. Yeah, no, there's not a whole lot I can do here. E. You know what? No, we're gonna... do shock oil on you. No, that wasn't worth the TP I expended there. Volt shot, I think, is better. Nah. And our damage output has been cut too low. Yeah, you can do it kind of... Oh. Okay. So I think... Now that I know, now that I've remembered that I can use freedom every turn if I so desire, I think we're going to gear ourselves against sleep. I think we're gonna rebuild Nuna to do lightning damage and see if that makes a difference there. They are incredibly tanky. Okay. So we're gonna get Raizuki. Max it. TP, max it. Should I use Deadlaw? Could I afford both Clarity and Deadlaw? 6. No. But I mean, they're basically killing us instantly anyway. Yeah, let's max out Deadlaw. And then we can maybe get Clarity later. You know what? Let's get one level. Either that or agility right now. May as well. I don't think more HP would help at this point. So the question is, do we rest the gunner so that we can do either ricochet or headshot with more likelihood? Whoops. Come on. Stop freaking out. Okay, we're gonna try that. Explorers Guilds. Rest. Not a good feeling, but we do what we have to. So how much is that costing us per turn? We're gonna want more TP for sure. So let's just max that out. Right now, it probably makes more sense to just keep using headshot and normal attacks for the entire fight rather than pivoting to volt shot. Do we have enough points to get Ricochet? Only one. No, it's not worth it. We'll try that with that as is. We could get Purify to resolve sleep. Because right now our healing is good. Our bind resolution is fine. Our TP is like, but there's not much I can do about that. And then for ice, we're going to do Volt up to 5. And we're going to get 1 level of analysis. Okay. I think that might do it. And then we're going to go to our accessories. We're going to buy all the sleep resistance possible. So it'll feel extra unfair when we get put to sleep. My mentality is it'll be easier to farm once we're in the next Strateran, so I can build my characters back up when I get there. Okay. And we're gonna get some items. Gonna get an extra couple nectars. I don't think we want the shock oil anymore. There we go. I'll have a nap. We're not going to save. We're going to use our quick save. Whew. Okay, that was a lot of work. We're going to give this a couple tries, and if that doesn't pan out, then we are going to call it a night. Just because it's getting on. Okay. Let's go, Scylla. Deadlaw. Headshots. Get freedom. And Volt. That's not fair, man. That's really not fair. And then everybody gets bound. Okay. Headshots. Salve 2. You can use your turn to wake up Kirsten. Or Kirsten can just get pushed away. Freedom. Volt. Oh yeah, they're totally getting 2 turns. Alright. Perfect. Provoke. Raizeki. Pivot to normal attacks. let's use... Oh, we should have brought a Braven. Let's use a Stonard on our medic. What would be most useful for... I didn't double check if I can buy Excel. I'm gonna double check what I need for Excellus. I don't. Because if I can buy them, I'm gonna use it. Otherwise. Okay, so apparently not yet. I'm gonna hang on to that then. I feel like I shouldn't waste this turn. Let's just use freedom just in case. Oh, it's doing something. Okay, it's unbound itself. All right. That's not pleasant. Let's revive. Nuna. Fuck. That's mean. Okay. I'm gonna provoke. Headshot. I use... Oh, we used our Nektal already? Backline. Perfect. Alright. Provokes out. Parry. And we're not doing a whole lot of damage there. So let's use Amrita 2 on ice. Let's start using headshot again. Use regular Amrita on Nuna. Okay, they did cure themselves. Back to spamming freedom. That's not fair. Well. That was a lot of damage. Okay, I feel like that strategy works. I think we just got unlucky. Let's run that back. Are there any quick skill picks we could use to resolve that? So Nuno's doing fine damage. I am not doing good damage. A shot's good for an emergency. I don't think that is worth the investment. Let's get Volt Shot up to 5. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna get one shot anyway. May as well get risk Volt. I didn't want to. Yeah, we've maxed out all our damage basically at this point. Okay. That's why we had to use our neck doll. Yeah, that's over before it even started, man. You see, that's a silly strategy, because I feel like even if I had like all guard, my party wouldn't be able to survive that. Okay. Okay, no, we need to RNG minute before we do this again, or just have the entire team defend. Let's try one round of that. I don't know how much the defense multiplier is, if it's like actually 50%. Defend. Okay, so they just read your inputs. That's cool. Okay, so there's basically no point in trying to do that, and just every time I change my moves, it's going to be completely random, so just do something different every time. So let's try stabbing you. I mean, we can just keep running this until we get favorable luck. But what's stupid is that, like, the first time we ran this, we got much better luck. Okay, come on. Come on. Yeah, this boss kind of sucks. Like I just think like it's designed poorly. So I don't know if this is completely random. I'm curious if instead of taking Risk Volt, if getting only level 5 Volt Shot will affect the RNG seed at all. Or if it's just based on the moves that I'm choosing. Okay, does it kill Nuna, Kana, me? Yep. And then nice. Yeah, okay. So the thing is, Cthulhu's, is that the boss is doing completely different things depending on the moves that I'm selecting. So I basically have to play a game of chicken with the game's random number generation. And I now have to remember what I performed on the first turn of that first fight. Yeah. That's just me basically testing, like, okay, but is it the moves, or is it based on like the skills that I learned? No, it's just based on the moves. Okay, so what we are gonna do is we are just gonna parry first turn, gonna do Raizuki, headshots, freedom, Volt. I mean, it's better. I just really need the boss to stop attacking me like that. Because now it's starting to seem like the answer is resting my protector and getting fucking all guard. Wait, how many turns does Stonard last? Is it indefinite or only 4 turns? Only 4 turns. Yeah, so here's where you might want a Troubadour. Okay, well, that's not working. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. Like, it's one of these things where, like, there's a lot of information about this game, and a lot of it is misinformation, so I end up testing a lot of it myself to make sure that the information that I am hearing is in fact correct. And so now I am acutely aware that it is the inputs that you choose in the battle that affect everything. Which means I could just do the same thing that I did in the first battle, but I don't remember what the first turn was. But like, that fight ended up being pretty good, but as soon as I deviate from the pattern, we're dead. Okay. So we're gonna try with full guard. And we're gonna get a bunch of TP. No point going for provoke and parry. We could try going with Risk Wall and HP regen 1. Okay. Just don't like I'm having to yo-yo back and forth between completely different builds for these characters at the cost of 5 levels each time. Full guard. I do not have enough points to invest in On Guard. We're going to be defending every turn. HP regen might not be bad. We're gonna max out our TP. Okay. Nuna. I'm actually not sure what did more damage. I think when we invested in Mirareba, did we not have enough TP to use it? Luna rests. So let's think for a second. So that's gonna need 1, 5, 25. Yeah, no, we only have 8 points of TP. Let's go to Raizuki. Deadlaw might have been useful. Let's max out TP. I'm gonna save those points. Yeah, let's get Risk Volt. And if we can actually survive, Purify Sleep would be really useful. And then we'll get this. 5. And then our damage up. So the problem, like, even if we rested Ice, we would be losing as many levels as points as we're gaining back for the Ice spells that we invested in. Okay. Let's buy the accessories again. And I know this is tedious, but I don't want to save. On a permanent basis. Okay, items. Donard is not going to help us. Braven, if we could buy a Braven, that would be helpful. Again, get a couple of nectars. I think Medica 2 is going to help us. No, cannot get Bravens yet. Okay. Alright. Okay. One more try. When I say one more try, I mean one more attempt with a different build, and then we might redo this a couple of times quickly. Full guard. Deadlaw. Headshot. Freedom. Volt. Still wipes everyone, man. Okay, so Ice has to defend on the first turn. And Nuna should not use Deadlaw. Probably would have been better to just invest in clarity for them, but maybe we'll use Deadlaw when we bind the head. Full guard, Raizeki, headshots. What if we don't even bother using freedom and we just keep a salve? Is that gonna act first though? Let's just defend. Okay, one more spin of the Skinner box. Let's see if we get a prize. Yeah, no, these bosses like are not fun. Like I am very much gonna have to invest in like a Dark Hunter or a Hexer just so I can bind the boss reliably, because I'm not seeing any other way of making this fight consistent at all. Because like even a Troubadour, I mean, I suppose I could lower the boss's accuracy with some of their songs, or our evasion. I don't know if Survivalists can still do that or not. Yeah, that's why that's his attack. Maybe use a Stonard. Let's just see if these two can stay alive. That's so unreasonable, man. Yeah, no, I can't. This isn't working. I'm gonna have to look at some strategies, and I'm probably just gonna fight this boss off stream. Dialogue be damned. There probably won't even be any dialogue, honestly. Like I'll beat the boss and I'll save. I'll quick save and then load it up on a next stream. Yeah, that sucks for morale. That's a huge downer. Yeah. Like, again, I appreciate... Stop disconnecting. I appreciate a challenging game, but I don't like being told that I have made wrong choices with with the characters that I've picked. Like build choices I understand, but I feel like with this combination of characters, I just don't have an answer for this boss. Maybe I do, but it feels like an uphill battle, and more than enough of a slog than I am willing to deal with. Anyway, on to a lighter note. Let's close out of this. I don't know. I don't have the patience, man. It doesn't feel like challenge. It feels more like praying for the boss to do the right things, and that's not difficulty. That's just like a boss that's based around accuracy is interesting, but this is overtuned. And I feel like there aren't, like, the point of having items in a game like this is that there should be enough items at this point in the game for me to adequately deal with stuff, and I don't feel like there are. Like I'm even though I'm maxing out TP, I'm still running out of Amritas. I'm not able to buy anything that can cure like the party's binds efficiently, or status ailments for that matter, without full guard did nothing. Oh, they do come from the third stratum? It's not what I read earlier when I double checked that. Amrita. So I need more strawberries, and I can't recall if I found those yet. Okay, third stratum. No, wait. No, oh no, third stratum take. Okay. So I'll have to farm some of those. A lot of things do require strawberries right now, so that might give me an edge there. It's possible I could buy some slightly better equipment, but I think the major concern right now is that there isn't really any means of preventing the boss from dealing damage to my party. It seems like it's pure random chance, and the only thing I can do is attempt to bind the boss to stop them from acting, or either attempt to raise defense or use like another character to lower their ability to hit. But I'm not getting enough success rate, and I suppose I could equip like a luck item on the gunner as they attempt to hit their shots, but I don't know. It's just one of those things where I feel like there isn't a clear single solution. There's just a whole bunch of half solutions, and there's a combination that will work, but it also seems like there's a dash of luck in there. Maybe I'm just grasping at straws and bullshitting here, but I don't know. It just seems like it's kind of grinding things to a halt. When the second stratum boss at least was a very quick pivot, easy to see what the kind of strategy was there and how to optimize that. And this is just like, I am not confident in any of these solutions. I'm just kind of throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks. And I don't know, that could be a better experience. I'm curious if Etrian Odyssey II Untold changed things, and if so, in what ways. But I'm definitely going to be reading up some strategy on this fight and getting some ideas, and maybe there's something I haven't considered. That's always a possibility as well. Considering I missed on the strawberries, there might be other items that I could be getting that could maybe make the fight easier. Again, increasing DPS with Bravent might be good, but thus far my attempts to increase my DPS as you've suggested have not really panned out. I realize I'm being a bit conservative with like not leveling things past like 5 or whatever. Um but like as soon as I attempted to build more towards DPS, I started getting these fights where the boss would just do damage to my entire party 2 turns back to back, and it's just like, okay, well, I'm not even getting a chance to start this fight. We were like 75% of the way through on our first battle, and now I can't even get like 3 turns into it, and it's just like not encouraging. That's what I'll say. Anyway, tomorrow probably around 4 p.m. Depending on if I need extra sleep, might delay things a little bit until like closer to 6 p.m. Eastern. We will be taking a look at the new DLC for Hi-Fi Rush, the BPM Rush mode, where the beats per minute increase as you defeat waves of enemies. I'm not sure if it actually gets any faster than the main game, but it'll be interesting to see what changes in there. And then the Power Up Tower Up, which is basically a I don't know if it's roguelike mode necessarily, but as you go through the tower in the game, you are unlocking your various abilities from across the game, and apparently people seem to be enjoying it. I'm curious how difficult it's going to be at the end of the day. And then Sunday, that we will be targeting 4 p.m. Eastern specifically because we want to get in there at a reasonably early hour. Myself and my boyfriend Kana will be finally getting around to our co-commentary playthrough of Yakuza Like a Dragon, one of my favorite JRPGs, which is a kind of strange thing to say for a lot of people that might be familiar to the Yakuza franchise, but they are action RPGs, and now they're turn-based. So I will be playing. He'll be hanging out and commentating because his friend Comment Archer really wanted him to experience a Yakuza game, and that's my personal favorite. So I've been meaning to play it leading up to Yakuza or Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth coming out early next year. Hopefully we won't have any tech issues with that. I have admittedly not tested it yet. It should run fine. We might need to bump the quality down, but we'll do some testing before I go live with that. And yeah, it should be a good time. So that is the plan for the weekend. If the Hi-Fi Rush content goes through quickly or is not super engaging, we may switch to a whole bunch of demos that I have queued up. Most of them coming from the recent Steam Next Fest. A bunch of them might not actually run anymore because that event is over. But for the most part, they should. So that should be fun. So hope to see some of you there. Once again, around 4 p.m. Or potentially between there and 6 p.m. tomorrow afternoon, and then 4 p.m. on Sunday. You are welcome, Cthulhu's. Thank you for hanging out, buddy. Thank you for holding my hand as I go through the third stratum, Magical Girl anime. Wish I could have better lived up to your expectations, but I'm sure I will triumph with given enough time and patience. But it's been a long day. It's been a long week, honestly, and I am short on patience right now. So we will live again, but not tonight. Yeah, no, I kind of thought it was. You said earlier you were curious how my build would end up going up against the boss. I thought that maybe meant you were somewhat optimistic about my chances. That if Provoke and Parry worked out a bit more reliably, I think that we'd have better chances. But the fact that those all party random party member hitting attacks are as whimsical as they are means it's going to be a rough time. So I'm curious to see what people have to say about that fight. And it's entirely possible that the next time we play this, I may have trained up a Dark Hunter. So we shall see. I have, suggested that more than enough times during the playthrough that I eventually will retire Ice Thrasher and bring out Becca and do some cool binds, and it'll be fun. So it might be time to do that. Depending on how much damage they're able to do, we might, use your bait strategy, put them front and center, and just go ham trying to bind the boss and deflect damage where possible. We'll see. Yeah, I was not expecting that, honestly. It is quite possibly one of the most difficult to discern bosses I've fought in a JRPG. Because, again, like I said before, lots of potential solutions. None of them by themselves are complete solutions. And it seems like there's probably a combination of very specific characters you could have to have like a straightforward version of that fight. But I don't know if I want to level up that many people. We shall see. But Dark Hunter seems to be the most likely choice, at least for my personal tastes. Yeah, I'm feeling that. More than I want to. But yeah, I'm rambling at this point. I'm gonna go get something small to eat probably, and then head off. And yeah, that's the thing for Etrian Odyssey II. Pretty much every guide I've come across, like just stumbled across, is everyone talking about like giving your Hexa revenge, letting them go down to 1 HP, and just dealing ridiculous damage every single turn and just DPS racing everything. And it's a strategy, it's valid, but I don't like how that seems to be an answer to kind of everything in the game. So I'm trying to avoid doing something like that because I feel like it's more fun. And if I do end up leveling up a Dark Hunter, then, we've got an extra party member that we can swap in and out. And if there's another boss where we need buy-ins or, some different damage methods that aren't like elemental, we can certainly roll that out. But yeah, I'm starting to feel that the way I've built the Ronin is not flexible in any way. Yeah, that's nuts. It's silly stuff. I'm curious how the super bosses of the game are going to be if I don't use a Hexer. I mean, I had the benefit of Immunize from the previous game, but and that was kind of the game breaking strat there. But it's not like you have to try too hard to do that. I feel like Revenge Hexer is a very particular strategy that, again, is still pretty obvious, but once you have a communal discussion space to talk about strategies, you end up getting this common denominator that it's like, yeah, this is just kind of the best one, and everybody brings it up because why wouldn't you? If it's like the best strategy and it answers pretty much every problem, why not bring it up? I just prefer not to use it if possible. But I also want to finish the game, so if it literally becomes a question of like not making anything work and we just need to power through, I'll do that, I guess, because you can do that from like any level. You just need enough skill points to max out Revenge, right? Yeah, like once you get to the 6th stratum, I mean, fuck everything else. Like I feel like Revenge Hexer versus the dragons or whatever the super boss is going to be. I feel like that's all fair in Love and War, because there is no love to be found in the 6th stratum. But I feel like up to that point, it really needs to be underlined just how much more difficult this is compared, because we didn't really get any stumpers in the first Etrian Odyssey until the final boss, and I just kind of powered through it, not really understanding its mechanic for like nullifying damage at a high, just random percentage chance. And I'm just gonna hit it enough times and defend good enough that eventually I'll do enough damage and it'll die. Interesting. I kind of felt like with all the things that they've added to 3 that it would be more straightforward. Especially with like subclassing and stuff. But I'm not going to talk too much about 3 until I get there, because again, although I have played a bit of it, I do not remember how much. A conservative guess would be that I reached the 2nd stratum, maybe the 3rd. But I remember basically nothing except having a lot of fun with the sea quests and enjoying the classes in that game. Again, my party is going to be super generic and basic, because that's how I roll. But hopefully we don't run into another Scylla situation in Etrian Odyssey 3. Yeah. I feel like at the very least, if the options are more straightforward, I have enough game sense to be able to figure out good combinations of subclasses. Unless I'm being stubborn and I'm like, yeah, but this combination is fun though. I want to do the one move. I want to get I just want my Ronin to dodge everything. Why do I have to focus on DPS? This is bullshit. If only. But yeah, I suppose it makes itself pretty obvious that investing in all those evasive options is really an all or nothing strategy. That is good news. Is that a skill on the ninja? I can't think of what else class, what other class it might be on. Shogun. Cool. Because I didn't actually realize this when I played it back in the day. I found this out recently that we are going to have to go through that game multiple times. I am definitely going to be unlocking the Shogun first, because I like the Buccaneer, but I think what I might want to do is I might want to do like a Shogun Buccaneer hybrid once I unlock that class. But I know though, again, look at me picking the classes that are really, really heavy on point expenditure. It's just like, oh, I want to invest in pincushion, don't you? Look into Daifu Hensha and see what's going on with that. But yeah, I've droned on long enough. Thank you once again for the good talk, and hope to see you again soon. Most definitely I will be on tomorrow. But for now, everyone have a good night. Get some good rest. Get a drink if you haven't sipped in a while. And peace out.